I kablam!
I
We're
almost
back.
forgot to roll.
Last time, the party ambushed the general. Ambushed, quote unquote. Found out why he's a general. And got hit by chairs, bottles, tables, thrown through walls, hit by lightning, hit by hammers. Vince stole a hammer, ran away, and got exploded by shields and echoes, and then everyone gaggle fucked the shit out of the general and took him prisoner. I think that summarizes last session.
I think I was doing most of the beating.
You were beating him like a fucking bongo, dude.
You dealt, like, what? 5-6 of his health?
268 points of
And
damage.
he had about 300, so yeah, 5-6.
No, he had 400 hit points.
What? What?
So anyways...
I did a little over half his health.
The next 8 days leading up to the... What?
Nothing.
The next 8 days leading up to August 1st are... slow. Uriah is handling most of the investigation. And... for various reasons. Where the fuck is Tsalia?
Yeah, I've been looking for her.
Where's Waldo? You'll never find me.
I saw her go this way. She went this way somewhere.
I have found the perfect hiding spot, and
Is
it's
it
not
off the map?
No, it is still on the map.
Oh my god!
This is
Rocks
the
fall,
worst
Tsalia
derailment
dies.
of the start of this session that I've ever encountered.
Fucking under the key.
Yeah, for those watching at home, this, as I zoom in harder and harder.
Rocks fall, Tsalia dies. Did I say that before? Oh, no. You know, let me just say it one more. Rocks fall,
I'll
Tsalia
increment the tally.
I mean, you didn't have to stop all that time just to look for me.
Yes, I fucking did.
You're just upset that I found the world's best hiding spot.
Session canceled. We're going to bed. I'm going to bed. Where did she go again?
I'm still here.
I don't.
She's hiding
I
under
am
somebody.
under... What? I'm just standing under Uriah on my screen.
I fixed it.
Uriah was up here for me.
That's... Anyways. Fuck me. Fuck me running, dude. Jesus
That
Christ.
was not on purpose. I was just being OCD. Just wanted to fill in the hole.
Uriah keeps most of his discoveries close to his chest.
Dick.
But obviously, during this week, it's a time to have a
And you're cutting out.
hello?
Hi,
That
you were
better.
getting farther away.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, you were.
Very far. You don't anymore. You did, though.
I am in pain.
And now you have an echo.
I'm gonna fucking cry. After the 8 days,
Ow.
come
Yep.
Okay. You're good to go. We can hear you. Sparky?
This is a start. This is a start.
I'm so sorry.
After the 8 days, Uriah invites you guys back to the Silver Dawn Guild Hall. You are led to his office. I look up. I look up and I look back at the screen, and she's fucking gone again.
Okay. On my screen, giant ladies over here.
Here, let me just. I will move them, and then
Okay.
hopefully that will fix it on your end.
It's fixed.
I'm gonna fucking
I'm
lose
not
my
doing
mind.
it on purpose.
I can feel my spirit, my strength withering.
Ah.
How many sessions have we had in this campaign? 43? No, this is like 44 now, isn't it? Yeah, this is session 44. Good.
Hey,
We're doing
hey,
good.
Hey,
Hmm?
Solid. You know how somebody was talking about how let's make sure session doesn't roll over midnight. Who remind me again? Who just derailed the session for a solid 10 to 15 minutes? Who was it again? I don't remember.
Fuck you! I haven't been meaning to for the other 2 times.
I'm sorry, I had to stir the pot. That's all I'm gonna say anymore.
Fuck you.
Get myself.
When you all arrive in Uriah's office, joining. Stop. Just stop. Leave yourself there.
I do shit.
No, I wasn't talking to. Wasn't. Help me. Joining Karai and Uriah is a third figure. Someone who is incredibly hard to miss, as she stands about 2 inches taller than Valor, clad in battle-worn armor that has clearly seen more than its fair share of use, with a ring of light around her head that you all recognize as one of the telltale signs of an Aasimar.
So, did it hurt when you fell from that?
She turns around and she turns you into a fucking bloody paste. When you all enter the door into the office, you enter around the tail end of a conversation between her and Uriah. But as soon as you enter, Uriah holds up a hand, and he nods to all of you. And here they are. This is the Einherjar Guild. You watch as this woman seems to assess all of you with a wry smirk, looking all of you up and down, and folding her arms over her chest. They seem too impressive. I'm sure I could break that one right over my knee. She points at you, Vint.
Not that weak.
Before we get off track, you all, I'd like to introduce you to the guild leader of the Iron Fist the Iron Fist Guild. And she just holds up 2 fingers in a kind of lazy wave. Pleasure.
Valor's gonna nod and say, "Well met."
She nods. She takes a step towards you and holds out one of her gauntleted hands. Savina Horus Ravenlock.
I will take the hand and introduce myself as well. Valor Zephynight.
She has a damn tight grip on your hand. And it almost feels like she's testing you a little bit as she squeezes down.
Well, Valor isn't going to actively squeeze back in an attempt to outmatch her. He's going to hold in a, like, not letting her gain any leeway on it, if that makes sense. It is firm, but he's not turning it into a competition.
She nods in a bit of approval, releases your hand, and takes a step back. This one's a little interesting. I'm going to be investigating something in the field, following some of the leads that you all have given me. While I'm gone, Savina will be taking up my spot as the representative of the Council of Seven. And I've instructed her that whenever she deigns fit, if you all ask for help, that she should. And you watch like he looks exhausted, probably from a mixture of everything that has happened in recent Check's Watch months, as well as what you guys can get a hint as dealing with her.
Oh no, another Vint.
Hey now.
She should hopefully give you some assistance without too much quarrel. Otherwise, in the meantime, Karai will be taking over the Silver Dawn. And Karai gives a small wave to the group.
Valor looks over at Karai and just gives this, like, slightly amused look of just, he doesn't say anything, but it's this amused look of good luck.
He meets your gaze, and you see his eyes dart towards, like, some of the stacks of paperwork. And you see just, like, this subtle hint of pain. He's still smiling, but it's, like, smiling through the pain.
Spain without the S.
In the meantime, all have done work. And I have informed Chief, as well as the necessary members of the council. I assure you, the general will be dealt with accordingly.
You're sure you can hold him so easily?
I'd like to think that most of them are more powerful than us.
I am quite sure, yes. But enough of me keeping you all here. festival has arrived, and you all should celebrate. Enjoy yourselves.
Okay. Guess we'll see you whenever the hell you're done in the field.
Hopefully, I won't be too long. I know I've been scant on information when it comes to the general. Let me assure you that this is for your own safety.
Valor's.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say Valor's brows do furrow ever so slightly, but he doesn't make a move to say anything. He accepts it. It's kind of like a look of vague concern, but he accepts what Uriah said and doesn't question it nor ask about it.
When I am able to, I will tell you everything I have found out. But I need to fill out some fucking paperwork before I leave.
Valor looks back over at the stack.
Yay, bureaucracy!
At the very least, I need to make sure that Kurai doesn't.
Doesn't what?
I need to make sure that Kurai doesn't suffer too much.
Nah, let him suffer.
Hi.
Rude.
Somebody's got to do the paperwork. What do you do to me? Nothing. I'm just an asshole.
Maybe you should do the paperwork.
I can have.
All right, I'll happily take over the Silver Dawn Guild for a little
Almost in unison, like fucking Uriah and Kurai just go, no!
while.
That just reminds me of Justice League trying to invite Guy Gardner. No. But no.
Don't cause too much of a ruckus while I'm gone.
Stay inside. Got it.
Hopefully we won't.
Well, seeing as these two losers are going to be doing the boring shit, I'm going to go get myself shit-faced. Pleasure meeting you all, and I look forward to working with you. Maybe. We'll fucking see.
We certainly will.
And she just kind of stretches her arms, puts her hands behind her head and just casually walks out the room.
I want to pickpocket her so bad as she leaves, but I won't. Because she will fucking annihilate me if she catches me.
Uriah just lets out a sigh. And then once she's gone, I made sure that she promised me that she won't break you too badly.
I'm sorry, break us?
You'll understand.
Don't worry, Uriah. It's not like this capital's going to explode while you're gone.
Asher's gonna
Jinx it.
glare at Tsalia.
Side eyes to the fucking chemical bomb.
What? I'm lampshading!
Anyways. With that, Uriah just kind of sends you all off.
Valor is going to look at Kurai as they're leaving and will kind of give a quick mental question of in Karai's head, just will there be a day I can catch you at least once at the festival and not stuck in here?
You watch as Karai kind of pauses. And then he looks towards Uriah. Hey, Uriah. Seeing as I'm basically gonna be doing all this shit by myself. Gods only know how long. I could maybe take a day, spend some time with friends. Uriah looks up from signing just paper after paper, paper after paper, paper after paper. And he looks between Karai and Valor. Go ahead. And Uriah goes back to work. Karai looks at you, Valor. That answer your question?
Valor gives a smile, a wide smile and a nod.
And you know what? For the time being, I will also just give you control of Karai's token.
Yay!
As the festival has arrived.
Guys, he's mine. I'm stealing him.
Now, there are multiple stalls and events set up all throughout the city. Most of it is down in the lower section, because that's the central trade hub. That's where most people come in and come out. So, of course, most of the interesting shit is going to be down where the most people can see them. The maximum number. Just turn this down just a little bit. Just a touch louder.
Piss.
Why piss?
It's something on my end, don't worry.
Right. All of you know, unlike the week-long Festival of the Sun, this festival is to celebrate the founding of a room, Rise of Dawn. Later on the night, different celebrations and parades are planned. But until then, the day is free for all to partake in. So, what would you all like to do?
Where are you taking the golden boy?
That's what I'm trying to decide.
Is there
will-
a kissing booth somewhere?
I will definitely say while I am trying to decide what I want to do. Valor does almost immediately grab after they're out of the Silver Dong. Valor almost immediately grabs Karai's hand, starts pulling him along, and basically the last thing you hear is they kind of get out of earshot, unless you follow them, is basically just, why did that feel like us asking a parent for permission to go outside?
Because it was kind of you asking your permission to meet, it kind
I
of...
asked you if you would be able to have time off. I didn't expect you to look at him like he was your father.
He's kind of my older brother, isn't he? I mean, you know what I mean.
Shush.
Plus, he's kind of my boss.
Yeah, you could have asked him in a boss way and not in a parental way.
Okay, but I have...
go outside to play?
I have, I mean... We have, like, a closer relationship than that. Listen,
Valor squints at him.
listen, I think if I were to go, sir, may I have time off, sir? I think you'd probably find that fucking weird.
You could have asked him in a way that was neither of those two ways.
You want me to ask him like he's my boss? That's how... There's no winning with you.
What?
Look, I got the day off. Let's not focus on that and just focus on spending some time together.
Fine. Alright.
Also, she's probably going to break you all.
What? In what way?
He didn't want to warn you, but you see, she... Let me just put it this way. When I first met her, she wanted to test my mettle.
Valor looks at him as he says this, a couple seconds of silence before his head just gets thrown back and there's just a, ugh.
Bare fist, no armor, no weapons, no magic. Just a full-out brawl. And no
Does-
matter who says anything, she's not gonna go easy.
Does she recognize she puts herself at an advantage?
I'd say she... I think that's kind of the point.
Ugh.
She, you know, wants to know if people got the stuff. I'm sure you'll be fine. Anyways, where do we want to go first?
I'm sure we won't.
To
It's
the
just-
Ferris wheel.
I'm gonna be honest, I've never actually partaken in one of these festivals.
Oh. He takes a firmer grip on your hand, and he takes the lead.
He
Wait, where are
still
we?
shows heart.
He just 180s them like, nope, alright, I'm leading now.
Yep. As he leads you both down into the lower district, towards the docks.
Wonderful. I'm gonna place us,
Be right here. He's like leading you down here. Alright. And for the rest of you three,
Tsalia is going to walk away.
Mm-hmm.
I am going home.
Yeah,
Wow.
no
You're
celebration.
no fun.
What are you gonna do, Azure?
It's time to party. And he's gonna break out his fucking. Hang on. My brain's short circuiting. 1 second.
Loot?
Yeah, no, it would be loot in this case. No. I forgot. I have well, hang on. Is that bagpipe proficiency or is that literally I have bagpipes? Hang on.
I would
Damn it,
assume
I-
that if you have proficiency with an instrument, you just kind of get one, unless it's something ridiculous like a piano.
Fair. I mean, I have proficiency in. I was just looking at it. Where the fuck did it go? Bagpipe, lute, and lyre, and I only have one of those. So I mean, I think I got the one I got, and it's the lute, which is fine. Just
We have
it
money.
would have been really funny for Azure to break out the bagpipes right in the moment, but that ain't gonna keep me down. No, he's gonna break out his lute and just on the spot drop into a performance because look, it's a party and he's just gonna. He didn't cut loose the last time he was at something like this, and so he might as well cut loose now.
I'm assuming Vint and Azure at this point are like walking their way towards the festival.
No, Vint's not going with Azure. At least not yet. I might find him later.
Yeah, no, Azure's running, like, he's just, like, running off, just performing as he goes.
Strumming down the street.
Just
Yeah, pretty...
drop yourself where you think you're gonna post up and perform. And just roll me a performance check. There it is!
Where you said it was mostly in the lower area?
The lower districts, yeah. So down here by the, around the docks, that kind of, like, area.
I'll stick near the tavern, because, he gonna get thirsty at some point.
As you, pass by towards the tavern and set up your little spot, you probably passed by Valor and Karai on their... We're not gonna call it a date, but we know it's a date.
It's the not date.
You pass by.
Date zero.
Everyone who knows them is just inwardly like, yes, it's a date. Karai and Valor do not think of it that way.
100%, like, as they go, at whatever point that they go by him, he's not gonna, like, make any reaction when they are approaching him, but as they're walking away, at their back, the most, what's the word? Yeah, what's the word?
Egregious?
No, not egregious. It's like fuck, I can see the fucking word in my eyes. In my brain. What the fuck is the...
Eyebrow wiggles?
The
fuck me eyes?
No. Oh, no, that wouldn't be the right, Yeah, no, that's the wrong word for what, I'm going for. No, just a very exaggerated eyebrow waggle of just, like, knowing.
Karai notices nothing.
Yep, I've noticed that too.
And, I'm sure Valor probably has his own, like, hey! Reaction.
He squints at Asher.
Oh no, this is to their back. They don't know he's doing this. This is the, like, most aggressive eyebrow waggle of he knows what's up, but he ain't going out shit. Let them figure that out.
You remember the busy stalls from the festival in your hometown. This is unlike anything you've ever been before. There's damn near a town set up with just stalls of exotic goods and exotic foods, just some made specifically for the festival, others just brought from afar by many of the merchants. And, heading to your spot at, in front of a tavern, you pass Jeanette Starsight, who, with a couple of the other guild members, has a little hut and is giving fortune tellings and, romantic readings, that sort of thing. And a little ways past, once you start setting up, you see Ginny standing atop, many crates, yelling out his wares. And he'll spot you from atop his perch and gives you a nod and a wave, and then goes right back to selling his shit. I'm going to mute that because I'm fucking blips. I don't want blips. For, we'll say like the first hour or two that you're performing, you are the life of the party. There's many different bards and performers and jugglers and acts and all that going up and down the street. You have this particular draw to you. It feels as though your voice carries further, your songs carry on the winds and have more punch and impact. And you make, from various tips and other donations,
Cabinet next to bread.
all right. That and okay. So you make 13 gold, 24 silver, and 37 copper. Got that?
Nope, because my headset fuzzed right as you said the gold number, so I didn't hear shit. I need 1 second before you repeat. Well,
Yep,
I
yep.
need a moment.
It was 13, 24, 37.
Yep, 13, 24, 37. You know what? I'll be generous. This is... Ah. Tack on an extra 10 gold, so it's 23 gold, 24 silver, and 37 copper. It's a festival. There's so many large crowds, so many different people from different walks of life who are just tossing you coins.
Pass a coin to your... Well, it's not really that. So you said 23.
I tossed in VC.
Cool. Thank you.
You also get a few roses and other personal effects from
Oh my.
onlookers, or let's say admirers.
Sparky, I have a question.
Yes, I have an answer.
Are any of our companions wandering around enjoying the
Oh!
festival?
Absolutely. In fact, let's see. Oh, here, let me put them down for you.
I was like,
I'll
there are
put the
people
question-
missing on the map.
I'll put them down once we figure out where Vint is going.
Mhm.
Is there anybody at the... Is there anybody still
I will
at
get.
the house?
I will get to you in a second. I will get to you. I just need to see where Vint is going.
I turn right back around. Head back to his office.
Oh.
Yeah.
He will look up as you enter the door again. Huh. I thought you were gonna be joining everyone else with the festival.
Given my tendencies, I kind of need a babysitter.
Do you want me to see if I can grab Chief?
No.
Are you asking me?
No. Let me help you with that paperwork.
Alright. You know what? You all are guild representatives. Here, let me show you how to forge my signature. This totally won't come back to fucking bite me on the ass, I know. You immediately see him reconsider. He like puts his, puts the quill down, holds up a finger, pulls out a drawer and starts digging through, and pulls out, a pad of ink and a stamp.
Yeah.
This is more like it. And what fucking check? Yeah, shit.
I'm assuming that Vint didn't join his actual babysitter because he doesn't want to be in the middle of whatever the fuck that is.
Precisely.
They aren't gonna be doing that.
He
Consider-
both does not want to watch and does not want to be a third wheel.
I will say, if you want to just give me a just an intelligence check just to see like how. Actually, fuck it. Give me sleight of hand because you're just going stamp, 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 stamp,
Oh.
stamp, stamp.
No, I will look through these. I'm not just stamping everything. So
well-
intelligence.
Yeah, intelligence then.
Gotta learn how to do paperwork.
You can see why Karai and Uriah always look fucking dead to the world whenever you visit them in their offices.
Oh my God.
This is mind-numbing.
Why did I do this to myself? Why am I going to do this to myself?
I'm telling you, I'm giving you a chance. It's a festival. As long as we don't fucking hear anything.
No. Somebody's got to take over Amica when it's all done. I go back to looking through everything unless he pipes back up.
He gives you a quizzical look, and for a moment it looks like he wants to say something, but then he lets it lie. People have their secrets. All right, Tsalia, we'll start the train with the companions. Here, as you see, just as you're about to head home, you see Oz heading out with a group of adventurers from the main guild.
The traitor!
Tsalia, good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Everyone's out and about celebrating. I'm going with some of my old friends.
I guess I'll have some quiet at the house then.
I think Lyle returned. If you want to maybe talk to him.
Lion?
I believe he's staying down at the inn by the docks.
I fucking forgot who he was again.
Wow.
I have forgotten this man 3 times.
I'm glad Tsalia has at least one friend that she likes.
Yeah.
We're friends that she somewhat tolerates. She actually likes Lyle. I'm glad she has.
Fuck all you guys.
I'm glad she is. She's still warming up to us. I'm glad she has a friend in Lyle.
You got a friend, Jimmy. You got.
And before he leaves fully, Oz stops, digs into a little satchel bag on the side, and pulls out a pastry and hands it to you.
I will take it and just sort of look over it for a bit.
It has a very soft, doughy exterior, but you can tell that it has a firm filling.
You're not
What's
trying
that
to
design?
poison me, are you?
Oh no, I'm not good at that kind of stuff. If I was trying to kill you, I'd probably come at you with a sword.
I think I could
No,
take you.
Insight
Tsalia,
check.
this is what we like to call a treat.
I know, I'm pulling your leg as I'll take a bite.
And I'm pulling your fangs.
Hey, you be quiet about those.
He shrugs. When you bite in, it is...
Awful. It's totally poison.
You're dead. You're fucking dead. You die. You vomit up
You
your
take
entire...
500 poison damage.
It's sweet, but not overpoweringly so. It's more almost like cookie dough than it is a pastry. You can tell it is like properly cooked, but it's softer, it's chewier, and the filling seems to be some sort of berry mix. It's
Yummy.
mixed in with some thickened sort of syrup, which gives it not a jello or a jelly, but more of a what's the There is a specific
And jam.
Jonathan?
Jam?
Do you know the
Dessert?
texture of fudge?
Yes.
It's kind of like that.
Like a cream.
Lime.
Yes, like a cream. Thank you. I'm fucking stupid. But yeah, it tastes like raspberries and blueberries. It has a bit of a tart bite, but not overly so. Just enough to balance out the sweetness of the outer shell, so to speak.
It tastes good.
Thank you. And hey. And he raises his arm and taps his head. Remember, just gotta do what I do. Always look on the bright side. And he wiggles his arm, motions towards his eye, because I can't see my right side.
Throw the rest of the
Tsalia is
cupcake at
going. Tsalia is just going to stare deadpan at him.
You can see a couple of his buddies, well, they do chuckle, they roll their eyes. And Oz pats your shoulder.
You're going to regret that, Oz.
Why?
I'm going to tell you the worst joke imaginable now one day. When you least expect it.
I'm waiting for it. That better be a promise.
No, it's a threat.
It's a threat.
And he waves to you and wishes you well as he goes off to have fun with his own friends.
Tsalia will stand in the middle of the street for a second, watching them walk away, look down at the pastry before taking another bite and say, fuck it, why not?
Hey,
Yep.
this is actually so.
Yep.
We're going to moving on from there. We're gonna go back to the two lovebirds. I'll let you
Okay. Not lovebirds yet.
it's lovebirds to be. I'll just let you guys, move yourselves, right?
Where are the rest of the companions?
You will see.
Eh.
All will be revealed. That's why I want you to move yourself.
Oh. I'm assuming first thing is Karai probably pulls the Valor into this kind of big open center where the docks are.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
As like a kind of big overview of what's around.
Yep. Here you can you can see a bit. First, you see your little bastard working with Jordat, and you don't. From the looks of it, it looks like they're doing performances. Skunk is, doing all kinds of little tricks and, movements with his hands, plucking this, plucking that, oh, hey, there's a coin behind your ear, that sort of thing. And Jordat is going around and taking tips.
Mm-hmm.
And I will... because you know your son so well, instead of a perception, I will allow an insight.
Ah. I see.
Your son up to nefarious shenanigans.
I found better gambling rules for basic D&D gambling.
Awesome. I'm gonna have to fucking look at that later.
$25.
Damn.
Damn near a crit. And you know your son so well. Too
Oh, no.
well. And not only that, but you've had to deal with Vint for a while, so you've started having a little bit of a taste for this sort of thing. Both of them are working together to run a sleight of hand scam.
I stopped Karai for a moment. Kind of just tugging on his hand. Karai,
Yeah, what's up?
give me 2 seconds. And Valor will look up and immediately go, skunk!
You watch as, Skunk, drops something, and Jordat, his ears perk up, and, both of them look at you guys. Fucking book it!
In that moment, as they book it, as
What the
they
hell did I
book
miss? Because I just heard fucking book it as I walked into my room.
Skunk and Jordat were working together to run a sleight of hand scam on people.
and because I know my son very well, I was allowed to roll insight and roll the 25.
Does somebody yell, "They're stealing our bits and bobs"?
But you still had more. You still had more.
Yeah, I did still have more. As they say book it and start to run, all Skunk will hear from Valor is, I got you doing that again, I'm gonna bat you on the ass and burn your powder!
By the fucking gods, man! Come on! I'm just trying to make a little bit of money!
Jordan jumps on a roof, fucking skunk flies away.
Yeah, basically they just split off from one another.
And Valor will go back to looking kind of normal and look back at Karai like, sorry.
What were they doing?
Running a sleight of hand scam?
Ah.
I should have said that the oh shoot, what's the name of the race that Skunk is? I can't forget.
Owlin.
I can't remember.
Yeah.
Owlin. The Owlin was one of my kids.
Ah. That's okay, so he was Skunk.
Yes, that was Skunk.
Up north a bit, you can also see a familiar group
Oh my god.
patrolling a lot of the food stalls.
Ah.
Squee, Winston, Viatra, as well as Fidget, sitting on Winston's shoulder. They're just
Ladies
going
and
around,
gentlemen.
checking out some of the... What? Go ahead.
The Chaos Crew.
They're going around, they're checking out some, the foods and stuff.
I have a question.
Yes.
From the small amount that from the memories of before Karai was taken, how much did Valor unintentionally remind Karai of Valor's own mother in that moment?
Say about... spit an image.
Does he make a note on it?
Yeah, he just kind of makes a nod. Okay, don't piss off. Well, wanna go try out some of the foods?
Sure.
Neat. Takes
I'd be
two.
the
Do you want something sweet or savory?
more on the savory side, I think. I haven't exactly had a whole lot to eat today.
Alright, so we're gonna look for lunch. Come on. It's gonna take you, up north, past Genestar site, past Azure.
I will definitely say, as they probably pass the Chaos crew, he does wave at them.
They all wave back.
Valor gives a chitter to Fidget.
You see from a distance that, Fidget's tail, has a little bit of a wag.
Mm-hmm.
She seems happy. She seems extremely delighted to be out in this festival.
Mm-hmm. Valor will also kind of point them out and say their names, because Karai does know of the guild, but he's not sure how much of the rest of the companions he knows.
Yeah.
So he's like, yep, just like that's Winston, Squee, Viatra, the little one is Fidget.
The little one's adorable.
The little one can beat most of the guild at chess.
Well, then, the little one can probably beat me at chess. And not only do you see Ginny nearby Azure, you also see Caro and his crew loading some stuff up onto his ship, as well as, letting some of his crewmates go out and sell various wines and other ales.
Valor would have given a wave to Azure and also a wave to Ginny, and as he sees Caro, he's like, Caro!
Valor! Long time no see!
That it has, how you been?
Keeping her afloat! And you see he pats one of the railings of the ship.
Falls off.
Clunk.
Same
Whole ship
fucking
falls-
brain
whole-
cell.
whole-
I
whole ship
really
just
wanted to say
fucking-
that.
Whole ship just fucking falls apart and sinks.
That has to be the worst pirate I've ever seen.
He actually, he motions you and Karai forward. Actually got something planned for tonight.
Do you?
Yeah! Come here! And he's keeping it, he's making sure he's keeping it hidden from a lot of the, the festival goers. But he does crack open a crate for you and Karai to see. It's loaded with fireworks.
Oh, that's gonna be amazing, Caro.
Oh yeah. Gonna be happening right. I think we all have it set for middle of the parade.
That is definitely going to be a spectacle then. We'll make sure to grab a good spot to watch.
Well, I got you here.
Hmm?
And he elbows a crate, pops it open, and pulls out two very, very fine wines. Holds them out. From across the seas.
Caro, you didn't have to.
Well, I figure I kind of owe you a bit.
That is true. Thank you, Caro.
Besides, he taps his hat. Never say Kerr doesn't look after his friends.
Definitely. I can agree to that.
Enjoy the
And
festival, you two.
you as well, Caro. Take a little bit of time to walk around.
Oh, absolutely.
And Valor and Karai, I believe, will walk off the docks again.
Alright.
I also like to think this entire time the two of them haven't realized they haven't let go of each other's hand.
Oh, yeah. And if anything, you could probably get, like, a little bit of a hint of a smirk from Caro and some of his crewmates.
Valor's probably slightly confused, but, like, doesn't really note it at all. Like, he sees it, like, huh. Wonder what they have hidden under, like, those smirks. But other than that, doesn't pay a whole lot of attention to it.
Now, there's a few stands selling different curries, a few savory pastries, like the meat pies from the other festival that you attended.
Mm-hmm.
Some roasted and what's the fucking word? Why am I forgetting?
Fried?
Yes, roasted and fried meats and veggies. There's different meats that have been put up on skewers and roasted and glazed with different sauces. And you can see that there's also, from a distance, you can tell that there are there's definitely some foods that are on the spicier side of things. But also, you see Jenny, and not only is he selling his standard wares, but just like with the Faber, was it Faber?
No, it was Keshire.
Careshire, thank you.
We picked him up at Fayborough.
Yes, that's where the confusion goes. But also with the Careshire Festival, you sell more baked goods. So it's really just a choice of where you want to go.
Could I,
Take your pick. Yeah, what's up?
before we pick up anything else, I do want to grab something from Ginny's stall. He had these really good pies at the Careshire Festival when we were over there. I want to see if he's holding them again.
Oh, of course. Yeah, let's go.
And some jam as well.
Come one, come all to Jenny's fine festival emporium. But fine festival stall. Soon to be emporium. Valor, my friend, my beautiful fighter.
Hello,
How
Ginny.
you been?
Been pretty okay considering, all the standard fair adventuring guilds get up to.
Oh, I'm sure you have so many different tales to tell. And of course you've had to stop by my stall.
Look, you had these pastries, these nice savory pastries at the Careshire Festival, and I also wanted more of your jam.
So you're looking for your fix?
Yes.
Well, I'm more than willing to give the friends discount. Oh, how much did I say last time? How much?
Pretty
did
sure
we
he
say?
said free.
Friends discount is.
The
And
first one was free, at least, I think.
first one free.
Valor kind of looks at the stall and then looks at Cry and says, "What do you have a craving for?"
Maybe something with a little bit more kick.
Any of the meat pies on the spicier side?
Oh, absolutely. Some fresh baked with some of the more exotic spices only found here in Dawnbreak. I had to get my hands on them and give it a try.
Yes,
And-
please.
He whistles, and a young Eladrin on this spring side comes over with a tray. Here we go. Yes! One for both of you.
Valor will pick two of them up and then hand one of them over to Cry.
And, of course, what kind of jam do you want, my friend?
Do you have blackberry?
Absolutely I do! And he goes back and comes back with a small crate with about 6 of them lined up.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go! Enjoy! And keep an eye out in this location. I'm planning to set up a permanent store here at some point.
Oh, that'll be nice. I can come by more often and get more jam.
Ginny's fine emporium. I'm still working on the name, but I think I'll figure it out soon. Perhaps I could
course, of
ask you
course.
your lots for some suggestions. But if you see any of our other friends, send them down my way. I'd love to catch up with everyone.
I will definitely. Arash is only a little ways down, so I definitely will send him over.
Oh, I see him down there performing. It's
Yes.
been lovely music to listen to.
He is quite the performer.
Oh, that he is. That he is. Well, I shouldn't get in the way of your emotions towards your held hands and your little date here. I hope you enjoy the festival, my friend. And as always, a pleasure to see you.
Valor has a kind of brain fart moment where he takes a couple of seconds to process and then goes, you as well. And he kind of, waves again and pulls Karai in a direction. He swallows a little bit at what Ginny said. He also looks over at Karai.
Karai is like munching on, one of the meat pies, completely oblivious.
Valor just takes a bite and goes, "Did you hear what Ginny said?"
No, I was actually lost in this pie.
Okay.
You can't escape.
Valor definitely tries to like stop thinking about it and does actually start eating the pie and is actually very pleasantly surprised by it, and also just starts munching away with Cry on the meat pies and kind of also forgets.
It's obviously it's different from the one before, but it definitely scratches that itch. The just the crisp, flaky, buttery, pastry dough, as well as all those fine spices that Ginny was talking about. It's not burn your ass off spicy, but it does tingle the mouth. Like, if you pounded through this, you probably would, your lips would probably sting.
What's the point of spicy if it doesn't burn in both ends?
See, Ginny is a businessman, and right now he's trying to market to the widest possible audience. If you want something that will burn both ends, you gotta go to one of the curry stalls. But letting you two venture off, we cut back just a few meters away to Azure and his performance. There's multiple people that are just in front of you, Azure, that are dancing. A couple young couples have even... God, I'm gonna kill myself. Have even used it as an excuse to ask one another to dance. Some have even used it as an opportunity to approach more, you could tell, romantic endeavors. And it's the gold coins just keep coming in. Whee! A few times, you even get like a little peck on the cheek from a wandering maiden or mister. Bars don't discriminate.
That was love, baby.
But heading into the tavern, or heading out of the tavern actually, you see a familiar cat. Who is humming to himself, twirling around in the music, until he stops and notices you. Oh, Azure. Funny. Didn't expect you to speak up to you.
It's a party. Why would I not be here?
Well, that is completely fair. I just didn't expect you outside of the tavern. If anything, I expected you inside. Like me. And he holds up a almost empty bottle. Pub crawl. Always the best time in the festival.
Ah, yes, but see, that's my secret. You perform now, and then your drinks are paid for later.
You bloody fucking genius.
And he proceeds, that fucking, like, da-da-da, like aggressive sort of strum, just...
Yeah, the da-da-dun!
Yeah, it's that, but with a loop.
Well, fuck me. Am I good at performing? Well, I'm good at performing some things, but I don't think that's for the public. What's his performance?
That's a fantastic question. Let me get his sheet up.
What would his performance be? Fellatio?
You're funny. Although that was done without skipping a beat, so well played.
Yeah, fuck, dude. Cheers to that.
God.
This is the moment in which I sit here and I'm like, it'd be really funny if Ren spotted us, but also on the other hand, Valor's hoping Ren does not spot them.
I think by this point, because when you were over there, you were with Ginny and you just left Ginny, so you're safe.
For
He has
now.
a whopping +3 to performance.
Unfortunately, I do not think I'm as good at performing as you are. I guess I'll just have to get by on my own charms. Such a shame. Well, I should not keep you any. And he looks towards, where you probably are. I'm assuming, like, maybe there's a sack or a bag or something down there that you're taking your coins and tips in, right?
I really need my own bard hat. Like, I'm realizing that I don't, and it's a
do.
fucking travesty.
We need to get you a bard hat.
We need a hat of disguise.
Oh!
Or something. Anyways, but yes. Yeah, it'd be something like that.
Ren nods towards, like, some of the flowers in there. I'm sure you'll be busy tonight.
Maybe, maybe not. The night isn't even young. The night is not yet even here.
Well, before I leave you to your own devices, would you like me to get you anything? A drink, oh master performer?
If you would be so kind, my friend, I would not turn away a stout beverage.
Ren, do the important thing and get him some water. He's standing in the sun performing, and also just get him some water.
I mean,
You're right next to the. You guys are right next to the sea. There's a cool breeze coming through. It's comfortable.
also, how dare you?
Cool.
How
So
dare you?
children.
Azure is a seasoned performer. He has his his thing of water nearby.
Dead coffee.
Huh?
Remember that fucking infinite coffee making thing?
I have that.
You have. Oh.
I have the coffee
Azur's
and
just
the
been,
spices.
getting
Damn.
normal water like a
A sane
seasoned.
person.
Yes,
As Red
also a
goes-
seasoned performer.
As Ren goes back to enter the tavern, he does stop and thinks for a moment, and leans up and gives you a peck on the cheek.
Yeah.
Don't get too carried away now, my friend. He ventures in, and while he goes and gets your drink, give me another performance check and see just how much more money you make. Today's gonna be your fucking money maker, dude. Dirty 20. Not as good as the last, but still a fucking dirty 20, so.
The joy of a +11 to performance.
So, you get 14 copper, 14 silver, and 11 gold.
Alright.
And Ren comes out, hands you a stout beverage, nice and frothy.
Thank you, darling.
Of course. You know I'd do anything for you.
This is probably obvious in the tone that I'm taking here, but there's an exaggerated bow on Azure's part.
Oh yeah. Like
Dirty now.
Ren has like his paw, like his palm against his heart, and is like he's leaning back, just like swooning, just like of course. And before leaving, he just gives you like a little pop of the butt. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to get carried away like a motherfucker. Pub crawl! And sorry, I just got fucking beeped. While everyone is having so much fun, we're going to move back to someone who is having no fun at all.
Man, I wonder who it could possibly be.
You guys have been doing paperwork for a little bit, and there is a moment where Uriah gets up, and he leaves you for about 10 minutes.
I will have fucking found his signature and studied it for like 3 minutes.
Give me. So we'll give me an investigation.
Investigation.
All right, and now I know what the result is going to be, but I can hope for a nat 1. Give me a sleight of hand to see if you can copy it.
I do have forgers.
You do.
Yep.
Okay, then
Although, you know, if you're gonna let me do sleight of hand instead of the actual thing I'm supposed to do.
I didn't know you had forger's tools, so yeah. Yeah, give me. God, you little fucker. It's like every time I'm like, you probably don't have it. You have it.
Yeah, no. The background was supposed to give me thieves' tools, but my class gave me that, so it was just like, here, have another fucking tool. Okay.
Fair enough. Yeah. So that's going to be. You're going to be using your hands, but at the same time, give me.
8 or a 5.
What's up?
It's an 8 or a 5. I'm adding my proficiency either way, but
Yeah, it's gonna
it's
be
either
proficiency, so-
intelligence or dexterity.
I was thinking intelligence.
Intelligence 5 it is. I don't know.
You studied it, but
I-
you think
I've studied it.
3 minutes is not enough to
No.
practice.
I'll move back to my spot and continue my paperwork.
Uriah returns,
I will have made sure to put everything back where it was beforehand.
and he sets down in front of you a plate of food, as well as a sweet-smelling drink. You can tell just from the smell, it's not alcoholic. It is, a juice.
Right, we're doing paperwork.
Yeah, but that doesn't
Oh,
mean...
no. That was
What?
not in character.
Oh, okay. He's basically, setting it down so you can have something to eat and enjoy in the middle of fucking stamping bullshit.
Right.
Or if you need to, lean back, take a break. That's even what he says. If you need to take a moment to yourself, go for it.
Yeah.
You're not really employed by us, so I can't exactly force you to. So rest when you feel like you need to rest. This
Yeah,
is more
We've
than
been doing this for hours, right?
I'd say about 3 hours now.
Yeah, Vin will stretch and then take a break from paperwork and just eat.
If you need me to grab you anything, just let me know. And Uriah's gonna settle back down and continue filling out. When I heard that they were putting a known criminal into the service of the Adventurers Guilds, I had my doubts. I am not afraid to admit it. Shamed, sure, but not afraid to admit it. You fit in very well with this group. Honestly, I kind of envy how well you all work together. Kind of miss that of my own. But I do appreciate having been able to be useful to those actually enjoying the field. And when he says field, he means going out of the city.
Yeah.
Now, I wouldn't trust you with my kid. But
You have a kid?
not yet.
Insight check.
Someday. Yeah, go ahead.
Just like, nah. I know.
He's telling the truth.
Okay.
He wants a kid. You can tell, like, eventually he does want to have. You get the sense he wants a family of his own.
Right.
It just doesn't have it now.
Mhm.
But I can see why Chief puts a lot of faith in him.
Do you? Vint will visibly hesitate to continue. Like the words are caught in his throat. Do you remember escorting 2 air genassis from the border?
There is a shimmer in his eye. And he stops. You watch as... It's not that he stiffens, right?
Mhm.
But when his gaze slowly lifts up to you, it's almost... He's looking at you in a different light now. Almost questioning. When I was younger, yeah, still an independent venturer. I think I just been crewed into the Silver Dawn. I remember finding an older man with his, I think, teenage son, seeing how scared they were. And I remember I was one of those idealists back then. One of the kinds that tried way too fucking hard to be everybody's here. But I wanted, I saw the fear. I gave him food, water, and you, as he's saying this, you yourself are having some of these memories of the moment surface up. I remember telling them that I would make sure nothing happened to them. That I would get them to Dawnbreak safely. I gave them my word. You can actually remember, you see the image of a younger Uriah. And in that moment, he's not saying it to both of you. He is kneeling before you and saying it directly to you. As he's like offering out his water skin and using a hand to kind of like wipe away some of the mud from your cheek. That was you, wasn't it?
Yeah. That was me and my father.
Funny how small the world is.
Let me make it feel a little smaller. My mother is currently giving pretty much the entire army hell on the front lines. I assume firing flaming arrow after flaming arrow. Basically burning people everywhere with a single shot.
I can see you guys fled now. I'm sorry, Vint.
When this war is over, current king of Amica is not going to be alive. Just from the way things are going, the whole God-chosen shit, he's surely been corrupted by one of the three, if not all three of those fuckers. He has to go. If I remember correctly, he is the last of his line.
Yeah, he has no heirs.
Which means it'll go to one of the great houses instead.
Wait. You watch as the math starts rolling for his end. You said Johnson on the front line.
Yep.
Flaming arrows. Burning giving hell. Like, you see the math in his head. And he... No fucking way. Huh.
Great House Codigo. I remember only because a fucking aberration decided to eat some of my dreams. And the mother of all gods then spit polished the rest of them.
Don't exactly seem happy about that. So I can't really blame him.
Spent the last 20 years just picking pockets.
Hey, I mean... Now you have a bigger goal than just spending your life picking pockets. Right?
Yeah. What better way to mark myself as the greatest thief than to steal a throne?
If I had a drink in my hand, I would toast to that.
Oh God, this is when you come back, Zephy?
Well... Seeing as we're sharing... I never exactly wanted this role. Shit. That was just some street tough. It's getting into trouble. And then I remember one night I saw a girl. It's Baxi. Probably the most beautiful girl I'd ever seen. spare you the details, but I told myself that I'd be better, be greater, make something of myself, give her stories that she would never want to put down, always want to hear. I just wanted to be some dumb fuck adventurer, you know? This god-chosen shit. It drops on you. One night you just wake up somewhere else and you have some person you don't know telling you you're meant for something greater. I was 16, how the fuck are you supposed to read that, right? When I get back, there's shit I need to make right with Valor. I'm sure he's told you by now, but I certainly haven't forgotten that fucking mistake that happened on my watch. The absolute fuck up with Karai. Truth be told, I kinda gotta make shit right with you, too. You know, when I was younger, I tried to look after you when you were in the orphanage. I should have done more. The city can be rough for someone who doesn't have anyone to turn to. Chew you up, spit you the fuck out. But you know, as the member of the shining fucking Silver Dawn, he looks towards the closed door. You know, making sure no one else is gonna jump in. Everyone puts this guild, puts me on a pedestal as a fucking perfect son of a bitch. Some fucking hero. I just want to be out there, exploring the wilds. And damned if I don't have my own sins. Pass it on to Valor when you're able to do that. Next time we meet, there's a lot I have to apologize for.
Alright.
I gotta get back to this fucking paperwork.
I'll join him.
Alright, if you want to make me just another intelligence, you know, we'll say because you took a rest, got some food in your belly, we'll give you an advantage here.
Can I ask a question?
Yes?
I did worse.
Why did Uriah say he needed to make right with Vint?
I think Vint, he found it out. Wait, Vint, did you share that stuff?
Shared the gist, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
When Uriah first brought him back, and like Vint was put in the orphanage, he actually checked in a few times to see how Vint was doing. Just like checking with the, the people who were working there.
So wait, Uriah has something to do with the fact that Vint was in a Dawnbreak orphanage?
You weren't sure that.
I was in the
That's what you weren't.
bathroom.
So that's something that Buzz, I don't think you actually shared that.
What now?
I don't think you actually shared that part with everyone until now.
Right.
Go ahead.
What now?
Do you want to share it do you want to share it out of character here,
I have
or do you want to wait
no
till
idea what you're even talking about.
Uriah's relationship with Vint?
Right. I think... I'm pretty sure it came up. If it didn't, oops, we'll say it did.
I'm asking out of character though. Like, what's
Right.
the thing that came up?
That's what he's getting to. That's what he's getting
Okay.
Uriah rescued Vint and his father from the front lines and escorted them all the way back to Dawnbreak.
Ah, okay.
And apparently Uriah checked in every now and then.
Oh, okay.
Though Vint doesn't recall all of those.
Well, because it wasn't like with you. Like he would basically check
Right.
in with like the people who were running the orphanage. Just like, hey, how's the little shitter doing? That sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It's still fucking paperwork, dude.
Yeah. Yes.
Moving back to Tsalia. As you head through the streets, you actually pass by Fane and Nafia as they're walking around, not really partaking in like any of like the stands. It seems to be they're just talking, exploring, and obviously you walk past Sandor and Daisy.
Oh, this has been reverted back to them.
What's up?
Tsalia's over here now.
Oh, Sully's up there now. Well, I'm just kind of describing everything you see on your way to Lyle. Unless you
Not
want to stop
talking
by.
to them.
Or
I
you-
have
you-
my hood up.
I was about to say, it's like, I don't think you're fucking talking to them.
I am just passing through with my hood up, idly munching on a pastry I have yet to finish.
Oh, you definitely would have finished it on the whole walk here. Unless you're
I
taking a
am
bite every
taking-
fucking 10 minutes.
I am taking tiny bites.
You
I'm
arrive at
savoring it.
the inn, and there's a few soldiers outside. You can tell they are from the front lines. They're kind of like out, either talking, relaxing, or like getting their gear polished up. And Lyle is actually outside speaking with someone. And he goes to glance out back towards the ocean, and when he does, he notices you.
Does he notice me beneath my hood? Because I do have it up.
I mean, you are facing him, yes?
I would say so, yes.
You have blindingly bright white hair, yes?
And pale ass
It's
skin.
beneath my hood.
So you've just tucked everything back, and you just...
Are you stalking him?
Are you stalking this man?
Maybe I want to.
Alright, you're stalking this man. He is
Self check.
he is unaware of you. He is just... You are just a fucking creepy individual. And he's going back to talking to whoever he was talking to.
I want to walk up silently behind him.
Now give me a stealth.
$11.
His passive perception is good enough.
I get advantage because there's a crowd.
You know
You're
what?
not.
Hold on a second. Go ahead, Buzz. You were gonna say something?
You're not a people person. How would you know to stuff through a crowd?
Yeah, you know. You
But
fucking
they're
avoid.
loud!
Festival volume. Okay, I can see it. I can see it now.
Yeah, you know what? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yay.
Roll it up.
Yay!
That's better. All right, you are sneaking up on him.
I'm just going to walk up quietly behind him, just stand there behind him, not making a sound.
The man he is talking to. You know, Lyle might not notice you, but he's looking past Lyle. He just like, you know, that little like glance where they're looking at someone, then they slowly go over and then it's like back and then do a double take.
Yes.
It's enough to get Lyle to turn around and just gods. As you-
Hello.
Hello.
I heard you, relaxing. I thought I would stop by.
Did you have to creep up on me like that?
I heard you were relaxing, so I decided to stop that. I decided to put a stop to it.
I thought it would be funny.
You are not good for my heart.
Lyle, I don't think there's anything good for your heart.
Noted. You see that he's in his standard battle gear, but it's a little bit more polished. It's still got the dents and dings and some scuffs, but it's not as dull. Why is your hood up?
I don't much care for crowds or the sun.
It is a bright, sunny summer day.
Everything is bright and happy, and I don't want to be any of that. I am fucking depressed. Well, that's completely fair, Tsalia. Maybe you should see therapy. Well, I do appreciate you checking in on me. We're actually going to be partaking in the parade later.
Really now?
Yes, just pulling some of the veteran units, give a bit of a morale boost to the people of Dawnbreak.
Makes sense. Tell me, Lyle, have you actually been relaxing or have you been working this entire time?
I was relaxing a little bit, but of course gotta do a little bit of prep work for the parade.
And
Call it work.
how long away is the parade?
We will say it's gonna be about. I'll say it's about 2 p.m. now, so. About 5 hours.
Then I think you have time for the one good thing that it would be good for your heart.
And that is.
Wine.
Well, I'm sold.
There's a tavern right over here.
But do they have the good shit?
We will find out.
He'll nod to the man he was talking to. Just make sure they don't get into any trouble. And then he accompanies you. And I will give you control of his token momentarily.
Yay.
Where did I put my alcohol?
What?
My in-game alcohol.
Ah, I was about to say.
Don't you have like an entire barrel somewhere?
Now, the tavern is fairly busy, but seeing as most people are out on the street drinking, or partying, or eating, it's not as busy as it could be.
There it is. Put it in shit. I
Is there a... There's probably not a place at the bar itself, I imagine. So is there a nice corner table?
Yeah, absolutely. Most people
Well-
are, like, in the center, like, you know, chatting and partying and...
I don't think either of us want to be crowded, so we'll take the corner table.
You know,
How did you misspell
I don't remember the last time I actually got to enjoy the festival.
Well, now's your chance to start.
In the midst of a tavern.
Is that not how every good day starts?
Oh no. Ren's on his way to that tavern.
Ba-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Wait, hold on a second, he doesn't want to die. He gets closer to the fucking tavern and it's just like, it's like this ominous aura. It's like, perhaps I should skip this one for now.
He sees
I
new
feel
targets.
as though my life may be in danger.
He finds new targets to bother.
He, in fact, finds new targets to bother because he does not want to die. I suppose you're right, but... What about you? I doubt you're much of a party goer.
Not typically, due to my particular afflictions.
Then perhaps there could be a chance to try.
Yeah,
I'm sure there's a few games here and there. Interesting.
I'll give it a shot with friends.
You have me. Unless I'm not a friend.
Lyle, you're one of the most... Words. Lyle, you're one of my most trusted compatriots.
Oh my god.
I am...
What in the fuck?
Now, am I treating us to wine?
How much gold do you have in your pocket, Lyle?
Are you gonna fucking penny pinch this, man? We got 900 GP.
I am pointing out the fact that me, an adventurer, probably has more money.
Roughly around 90.
Oh, good.
In my pocket, I have 550. So, you tell me which one of us should pay.
The life of an adventurer truly is profitable, isn't it?
It comes and goes very quickly. I just happen to be on the upswing right now.
I suppose.
I will
Kill a
wave.
lady.
I did murder somebody for a bounty. I will wave over a barmaid or whatever. Server.
She comes over. What can I get for you?
What's the best wine you've got?
We have this 30-year aged red. Has some lovely hints of... fucking blanked. Has some lovely fruity hints.
2 bottles.
I believe it's 20 gold for right.
Fine wine is 10 gold, it says here.
Yep, that's what I thought. I was right, because it's gonna be 2 bottles, so
20 gold.
they right out.
I noticed your armor's looking quite shiny. You polish it yourself?
Won't be in a parade. Think to see it all coming in blood and guts, do they?
That is true. Be more realistic, though.
Perhaps, but I don't want to be mistaken for the Iron Fist yet.
I've learned more information about the new lady in charge, and I'm upset about it.
I suppose if it keeps people happy. Can't have a panic right about now, especially with everything that's going on.
Yes, the festival should be a time for good cheer. It's good fun. Not stress out and everything I do basis, but you know what to.
You're a little bit quiet, Sparky.
Yeah.
Where do I need to do it again? Do I need to say
Just
again?
the last sentence.
Oh yeah, that was purposely muttered. And old things I deal with on a day-to-day basis. But that's neither here nor there. Regardless, I do think that for what it's worth, the men under me have earned a rest.
And so have you.
I don't think so. I've done nothing of value.
Nothing of value. Lyle, how much have you organized this parade?
Of my part, just making sure everyone's gear is in top shape, make sure presentation's correct. I'm not organizing the entire parade, just my section.
And what is it you do normally?
Sit with my thumb up my ass.
Well, that
My
sounds
men
like a lie.
die.
From my perspective, your men might as well be chickens with their heads cut off without a proper leader. And you, well, you're their head.
Don't exactly have a good head on.
Agree to disagree.
I suppose.
Lyle, most commanders, generals, what have you, wouldn't bat an eye at losing a few men. You care about them, and that goes a long way. Means you won't just feed them to the dogs when it's easiest.
I just feel like I could. There's so many other individuals that are so much more. So much better fit for this role than I. It's at this point that the barmaid comes back and sets down the 2 bottles of wine, as well as 2 glasses, in case you two. She gives both of you a smile and walks off to go treat other patrons.
I will pour us 2 glasses.
Lyle will take his, raise it Well, toast to us.
A toast to the future and things you can learn.
To misfits making it work.
I can toast to that.
Cling.
Cling.
And as the drinks cling, back to Valor and Karai.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like you see there are some games set up, you know, different, like throw a sack, you know, like a little hand sack through a hole, or hit a target. Simple stuff, but you know, it's fun stuff for people to kind of like bet and make some gold. Obviously, the different food stalls. A few groups here and there that, you know, around the performers are dancing or singing out of tune.
I like to think that the two of them have kind of gone to a couple of stalls here or there and picked up different food items along the way to just try different things.
One of you has found this newfangled thing called cotton candy.
Absolutely.
No. It's candied cotton.
Correct.
You know, normally I don't actually come down to the festival. It's been a bit since I've been down here.
Voller kind of swallows what he's chewing. Why haven't you come down here?
It's normally just not for me. Uriah and I either are doing our paperwork or training, or I don't know, I guess focusing on more important things. But today feels different.
Yeah, today there is someone to drag you out of there.
I was gonna say today feels like there's actually something important, you know, down here than up there. I guess it is this someone who has dragged me down here. Been a while since I've been with a friend, so
Have you not made friends while you've been here?
I have, but you're different. I mean, you know me when we were growing up and all that stuff. We got into all the dumb shenanigans.
You mean like the time you chased the turkeys around and one of them bit you in the ass?
You know what? Maybe the friends back at the Silver Dawn are better.
I can guarantee you they aren't.
Yeah, whatever. Wanna go find a good place to watch the parade once it comes up?
Yeah, we can wander around and do that. I'm also keeping a lookout to see if any of my kids are about. You know, besides Skunk.
He's a troublemaker, isn't he?
It's partially my own fault and also partially just his personality.
Handful.
Hmm?
Handful.
Yes. Granted, all of them are handfuls, but in different ways.
Hey, if you ever have kids of your own, at least you'll know how to handle them.
This is true.
And as you guys are heading up north, you would actually find Morgan set up around here, selling some of his more special wares.
Valor would kind of tug or squeeze and kind of tug on Rai's hand to get his attention and point over at Morgan's little stall.
Oh, is anything you like?
Yes, my son.
Another one you can. They get around, don't they?
They do. Did I ever tell you what they did?
No.
Ah,
You'll have to tell me at one of these times.
I should. And Valor will kind of tug and lead Cry over to Morgan's little stall.
Hello! Hey!
Hello, Morgan. How are you doing?
Business is good.
That's good to hear.
Festivals are always good money makers.
That they are.
And he looks down at your hand. Out on a date, I see. Congratulations!
Valor.
No, it's not a date. Old friends from our hometown. Could have fooled me.
Morgan.
Yeah?
No, you go. You go.
Yeah, especially with how tight he's gripping your hand.
Valor, if he could blush through his scales, he would be. He tries to change the topic very quickly. He's like, Morgan, this is Karai.
Nice to meet you, stepdad.
Morgan.
You see that he knows you're trying to change the subject, and he is having fun with that. Well, you could get me to shut up if you bought some of my wares.
Trying to swindle your own father?
I gotta be a shrewd businessman if I want to make profits, don't I? I gotta keep the feed.
Ugh.
Besides, I give you free pies every week now.
I don't come over that often. And technically you aren't obligated to give me pies, you just decide to do so.
I'm letting you sample the merchandise.
Fine, fine, what do you got?
Well...
Valor says all of this with a smile, by the way.
Are you looking for utility, or are you looking for snacks?
Either or.
Well, we have some lovely decorations that you could use for the home. And he shows you different vases, curtains, carpets, blankets, bedware, bedding. Also have some jewelry here. It's not as fine as an actual jeweler's, I will admit that, but I think that for the price, they are quite quality. He shows you some piercings, some necklaces, some bracelets, and...
All of it macaroni.
of course, pies, tarts, cookies, and some shortbreads.
Valor's kind of looking at some of the more homely goods and whatnot as he kind of, both kind of the snacks and the home goods, as he's kind of humming and hawing and looks over at Karai, like, what do you think?
Well, I mean, I haven't exactly been too far into your tavern, but the entryway does look dry.
This is fair. Valor kind of looks at, like, kind of pulls in the fabric at a couple of the curtains and whatnot. This is a nice color. This might look good in the entryway.
Alright. We'll
Do you have any blankets?
Expensive curtains.
Yes, of course. And he pulls out various, qualities, various colors.
Valor also kind of looks at them and picks out a blanket that would look good in the commons area for everyone to kind of picks out 2 of them for the commons area, and then also picks out another blanket big enough for him that he can put on his own bed in his own bedroom.
Okay, so see, I'll cut you a bit of a discount here. We'll just say all totaled 15 gold.
Alright. Oh, 2 of those pies as well. I'm assuming they're all in slices.
Yes.
Yeah, two slices. He gets them for him and Cry.
I'll give you 2 for 1. 1 copper.
All right. And Valor will dig into his bag and pull out the needed money.
And Morgan bundles up the fabrics, hands them over, and some plates.
Valor will let go of Karai's hand to be able to get all of the blankets and the curtains situated and whatnot, and then picks up one of the plates, hands it to Karai, takes hold of the hand again, picks up his plate, and then goes, "Oh, before we head off, how are Lily and Arlo doing?"
They're celebrating the festival without me, but they're having a good time.
That's good, at least. It's Arlo's first, is it not?
Yes, it is.
I bet he's having a blast.
Such a big smile.
Valor
How old
looks
is this child?
about a year old.
Okay.
He's like he's itty bitty. Like Valor, he's very much like an itty bitty, kind of just coming into toddler age. I think.
Well, enjoy yourselves and hopefully enjoy the parade.
Thank you. I hope you'll be able to watch it as well. You should go find your wife and son at some point.
I will absolutely see it from here. And they said that they want to come back before the parade started, so we'll all spend it together.
That's good. I hope the rest of your day goes well. Morgan, stay safe.
Thanks for feeding my family.
Valor kind of rolls his eyes at that.
Back to Azure. You can see that the crowd has started to die down just a little bit. Yeah, as people are starting to, go try to find like some spots to get a good view of the parade. Business, for the most part, has slowed down a little bit. Obviously, I will still take a performance check here.
I believe this is the last one, and it is time to drink, my dudes.
Pub crawl.
I like how it's just slowly gone down, but like
Yeah.
in the sense of like an 18 versus a 20.
I mean, an 18 is still very good.
Yeah.
26, 20, 18, yeah.
But, as stated, business is slowing down substantially. You're looking at, lucky roll, 16 gold, 11 silver, and 15 copper.
What was the silver count?
11.
Perfect.
And seeing as business itself has also just generally started to wind down, Ginny also comes over and gives you a hello and how do you do, flicks you a gold coin, just kind of like, does a little coin flip into, spin, into the pile. So add another gold onto that.
Oh.
And how do you do, my friend? Long time no say. You have been giving a wonderful performance for me to listen to while making my sales. In fact, I think you've even helped my sales go up.
I do try.
Nothing better than a hungry dancer. Ah. And he just kind of leans up on the wall next to you. Hands in his pockets. Lovely day, innit?
It is indeed.
Been a while since Cashire, yeah? Cashire was the last time we got to really celebrate any sort of festival together. You and your lot. You did well. Be safe.
Sorry, my brain didn't process any of those letters that you spoke into words into words.
Don't worry, I didn't either.
It's been a while. Last time we saw each other, Careshire. Yeah.
That part I got. It was. Sorry.
You guys kept me safe.
Indeed.
Well, my friend, how have things been on your end?
Interesting. Would be the word for it.
Well, your lot was always interesting.
It has indeed.
Well, looks like everyone's starting to find their spots. Waiting for that big old parade to come down. You gonna keep up performance, or you gonna go into the tavern and have a drink?
I believe it's time for me to go from performing to drinking.
Well, let me at least treat you to the first one before I go off and pack up my things.
Well,
Come,
I
my
will say
friends.
now.
Let us celebrate this wonderful land. And he takes you into the tavern and will buy whatever quality drink or meal you order.
Probably middle of the
Best
road.
to start the pub crawl with a fucking meal.
True. Yeah, he's
Been a long
gonna want to eat first for sure. Probably something middle of the road. Nothing, not too cheap, but not too expensive. I mean, sure, someone's buying it, meal for him, paying for it, but like, it's just bad manners to set them on the hook for some exorbitant amount, unless they're an asshole, in which case, send it. But
He, you will order a more. I think it's what is it fucking called? I am looking for it. Did I put it in party resources?
Should
Yeah,
be near
there
the
it is.
top.
Yeah, so you're looking for more of a modest or are you looking for modest or comfortable?
probably
Like, no.
comfortable off the rip.
So you're gonna get comfortable. But for the drink, Ginny actually will splurge a couple, extra coin to get you a higher quality ale to go with it.
Hey,
And he will raise his own tankard to good friends.
friends.
Clunk.
Bull.
Look,
And-
look, 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 look.
That we're going to move over to Vint and Uriah. I think we've gone through the bulk of it today. I
Oh
appreciate
yeah. I was about to start fucking smashing my head against his desk.
I could tell. If you want, feel free to grab something down in the kitchen. My treat. Otherwise, it's up to you if you want to just go home or maybe catch them. I would say if you're going to be hanging around up here, you might want to bounce. It gets stuffy quick.
See you when you get back from your fucking day in the field, or weeks or months, who knows how long.
Yep. Hopefully I'll have something good to share.
And I will leave.
Just like Uriah warned, you know, a lot of the nobles are coming out and like it's starting to smell real stuffy up here. Real pompous.
Yeah, what's that scent on the wind? Oh, pompous?
If someone wants to have fun, this is not the place to have it.
I will go across the street, ask about if Daisy's here, find out she's not, and then I'll have to fucking see if I can get directions.
Yeah, you get informed that Sandor, took her out because she wanted to go see the festival and she needed someone to keep an eye on her.
Right.
And you get the general whereabouts, near the inn, around the smithy.
Alright. I will head that way. Hope. Cutting through alleys! There we are.
You would arrive, where Researcher Sandor is kind of... He's taken Daisy around. She's currently eating one of the, colder sweets. It's not ice cream per se. It's more like sherbet.
Isn't sherbet just a flavor of ice cream?
No, sherbet is a completely different, texture and type.
What the fuck do we have here in Ohio?
I don't know. I think sherbet is made without milk.
Sherbet? It's kind of like a slushy, but ice cream-ish.
Yeah, it's made without milk. So, both of them will perk up, and Daisy will head over to you. Vint, good to see you.
Hey, kid.
Didn't expect you to be coming down here.
Yeah. Sorry I haven't been visiting. A lot has been going on.
Well, at least we get to hang out now. Pleasure to see you, Mr. Vint. As you can see, young Daisy just wanted to experience the festival, so I was looking after her. But, now that you're here, her ward, I pass her off to you.
Thanks for watching her.
It is no problem, Sir Vint. No problem at all. Now, I have been getting too many uncomfortable looks for my own sanity, so I am going to go close to myself into my office and try not to let my soul weep.
Alright.
Enjoy the rest of the festival, my friend.
Thanks. Did you steal anything from him?
No. I just kind of enjoy a lot of the teachers' presences. When they're not teaching.
Right.
And then that shit's boring.
What kind of fucking spells have you learned? If any.
She snaps her finger, and from her finger produces a flame.
Oh, that's cute. She learned produce flame.
I've learned some more, but...
Accent! Wrong accent!
There's no accent! I've learned some more, but I don't really think it's the kind of stuff that you do in a crowd. And she
Mm.
waves the flame off her fingers.
Vint will have visibly looked like, fuck the crowd, but he won't say it out loud.
Just fucking cast fireball in the middle of the street.
Come on, wanna go grab a good spot for the parade?
Sure, but let's not head northwest.
Okay. And I will give you control over Daisy.
Because of the fucking snapping coin right there.
Yes. Right. And we're just gonna give one final check-in with Tsalia and Lyle.
I want to know, just how drunk did I manage to get Lyle?
Let's fucking see. He's not too drunk. He knows how
Damn
to.
it.
He knows how to hold his liquor.
Damn it.
Oh gods, what time is it?
What time is it? As I will look out a window.
Almost time for him to fucking leave.
Unfortunately, closer to 5 than I would like.
Well, I must go get ready.
Alright.
Cheer me on. Hopefully I won't die having bears moves in front of the entire city.
Don't worry, I will be there, giving you... cheering you on. I was gonna say something else, but I'm kinda going
Moral support.
downhill. Moral support.
I appreciate it, Tsalia. And it was nice getting to spend a little bit of time with a friend.
It was...
Don't
Yes.
see yourself up too much.
I could say the same to you.
I couldn't if I tried. And he gives you a small smile, a salute, and he heads out. And for just ease of use, I'm just gonna put him there because that's where the rest of his men are. But you know, obviously he's gonna be moving in. Blah, 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 blah.
I guess I may as well go find a spot for the parade. Where exactly is the parade happening?
It is basically going up from the bottom.
You
To
can just
top.
use a line.
Yeah, you know, you're right, fucking, but I don't want to. It's basically following the main street. It's going,
Yes.
The party's been crashed.
it's going through the main street all the way up to the castle.
I guess I'll put my hood up, because people and sun. And I will take my drinking to outside the tavern.
Yay!
Drinking in the sun, yes. With a hood up.
Well, actually, this is more sun setting.
Hey, there's still
5.
sun.
Uh,
Fuck the sun.
5 hours, not 5. So it's actually going to be around 7.
Ah, no.
I don't care, there's still a sun out.
It's actually setting.
Well,
I don't care!
there's a sun out, but it's fucking over here. Where it has the most chance of hitting Tsalia.
Listen, I am a dampier, and though I do not burn in the sun, I do get sunburned very easily. Look at how pale I am.
Good lord. As everyone starts lining up, clearing out from the main streets, the start of the parade is signaled by the sounding of horns.
Is the city under attack?
No, it's like the kind of horns, right?
Okay.
The parade starts with a small procession of Royal Guard, waving the banners of Arun, Dawnbreak, the Royal Family, and the Council of Seven. And following are a few representatives of the various guilds, mostly the major ones, and you can actually see, with a bottle of ale in her hand,
Oh,
Savina is just kind of lazily just like marching through, just like yawning. She's not drunk, but she's like bored.
God. Mhm.
And after them is a procession of the city guard, led by Lehman Schultz. Starting the parade proper are fresh regiments deploying after the festival. But after them, the regiments that parade through are combat and were pulled back for a rest. Reprieve, some reinforcements, while other fresher regiments were sent up to fill their place. Notably, the battle-tested companies, obviously, appear smaller in number than the fresh regiments, but are organized in such a way that the common citizen would likely not notice. Leading the head of the parade is the Silver Dawn 3rd Expeditionary Company, the only company that Uriah was successfully able to convince the Crown to allow to the front. While most of the infantry you all see throughout the parade wear parade armor, the Silver Dawn Paladins wear the armor they wore into battle, with all the battle scars and battered bits to show for it. Despite how curated and organized the guild appears in the city, those in the front sport more unique and identifiable personalizations. Paint, carving, additions, so forth. No one paladin looks the same. Following is the Urian Royal Army 7th Infantry Company, led by Lyle. And, donning standard parade armor, much of the experience of the soldiers is only noticeable on the expressions and the way they march and carry themselves. Some soldiers have medals even pinned to their breastplates, showing their deeds. Ribbons around their forearms. Following them, the Iron Fist 1st Siege Company. Like the Silver Dawn, the Iron Fist Guild wear their battle dress, but unlike the Silver Dawn, they are much less curated. They march in line, but they laugh, cheer, quip with members of the crowd, coming off almost as if they're bragging or celebrating being in the spotlight. Their numbers are almost as large as the fresh regiments, easily implying a lower casualty rate than most of the other regiments. Following are a few smaller, but still notable guilds. The White Lotus, 2nd Company. In similar fashion to the Silver Dawn, the guild members are professional as they march, but their armor is much more parade-like, curated to look more like battle dress, but clean enough to be recognized as never having seen combat. Their numbers are smaller than the prior companies, but it's hard to tell if it's because of attrition or because the guild is, while notable, a smaller one. The Rising Flame comes after. A guild seemingly composed of casters and various types. Much of their armor is designed with insignias of fire and the forge, and if you really think about it, It's... Most of you would have some knowledge here or there, either from the front or just from living in the city, as this guild has basically been serving as magical artillery for much of the latter half. Their numbers are clearly the greatest, given they function back line. But there are signs that they have seen their share of battle. And though they are casters, few of them can be seen without some sort of weaponry. Then, leading up the end, are the adventurers contingent, just comprising a mishmash of different guilds. Rather than marching in one solid parade line, the mass is organized into sections by each guild. Much of them look tired, but few look miserable. Just maybe partied out, or just tired from having to work. And after the army, there is a percussion of fire from the bay. As many of the dock naval ships fire off fireworks, as Valerie Winwright leaves the head of a procession of naval troops. Fireworks scream from the decks, lighting up the now once dark sky, even aided by many of the mercantile vessels. And it's there that really signals the end of the parade and the festival proper. As at the end of it all of the vessels fire off a bombardment, both conventional and magical, illuminating the sky with various colors. A few performers and vendors do set back up once the street is cleared, but most people are tuckered out, partied out, or are now going to hit taverns to put a cherry on top of the celebration. Azure, are you out in the street, or are you still in the tavern?
Probably would have wrapped up in the tavern, I guess.
Well, then... Valor.
What?
And by extension, Vint, because you fuckers are together now.
I gave the second half of my pie to Daisy.
She has consumed it.
You would find Chief and Janet Starsight approaching you.
Hello.
Quite the parade, was it not?
That it was.
I hope you all enjoyed your day today.
It was nice compared to all of the madness that's been going on.
There's a lot of talk about you in your guild now.
Is there?
Yes, your reputation has begun to grow. I'd even call you locals now. He looks to a group of Iron Fist members drinking and partying, causing a bit of a ruckus. One day, I hope to see the Ainarya amongst the procession. Perhaps even at its head.
If that does happen, it's a long way off from now.
Who knows? Life can be quite unexpected. And
Sparky question.
yes?
Would we have already given those things back to Chief? Or did
Yes,
we keep... Okay.
By now,
over those 8
you would've-
days, yeah.
you would have got, like, you have given those back.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
In fact, you
Mhm.
would have even, like, watched them just kind of fucking disintegrate into dust as he took them back in. They served their purpose, so they are no longer needed.
Mm-hmm.
I, for one, have great hopes.
Thank you for the confidence.
Enjoy the rest of the night, you want.
You as well. Valor steals the last piece of pie. The last tiny piece from Kurai's plate.
Kurai is going to look towards where some music is being played again. And he's gonna elbow you, Valor.
Valor looks up as he sticks the last tiny pie piece in his mouth.
May I have this dance?
Oh shit, Kevin, what's wrong?
Sure. Like old times back home.
Yeah.
The kid and I stealth away.
Let's see if I still have.
Let's see if your dancing's gotten better.
Or worse.
I would like to think it's gotten a little bit better. You can't have 2 left feet.
We'll see.
If anything, I'm probably the one with 2 left feet.
Give me a performance.
Ah.
Your charisma is decent. If I recall correctly.
22.
Jesus
He has
Christ.
he has 2 left feet. He rolled a fucking 3.
Plus?
But you, for all the, for all the down talking you do about yourself, you pull him in and, you know what? Why don't you describe to me how you two dance? As Kurai fumbles a bit in the beginning, but soon follows your lead, salvaging something from this.
Valor would definitely take the lead on this as... What is Asher doing in the distance? No, don't you dare!
Got him.
He's inside a tavern, he can't see this!
No, I said I was coming out. Did I not?
He did, yeah.
Call me a liar?
Valor definitely probably laughs as Kurai kind of stumbles, but he kind of thinks for a second as he spins the 2 of them around and kind of pulls Kurai into a dance that they would have been taught back home.
What the hell?
What? Fucking, did Yuki just join for a second?
No, that was Nox.
What? How? Huh?
Just keep going.
And it's kind of similar to a swing dance. There's a lot of movement to it. But he keeps it rather simple, doesn't necessarily go into too complicated of steps, kind of tries to recreate what they would have done back home. Definitely Valor taking the lead, a lot of twirling, and tries to keep it lively and upbeat. Turning it, I guess, he turns a little bit of it into not only just a simple swing of dance, but tries to pull on Kurai's attunement more to battle than to dance. And tries to kind of combine the 2 to help him along, to try and get him into a better kind of, like, footing, I guess.
And with the fireworks in the sky, and you two dancing into the night, festival slowly winds to an end. And the days once more go by, the same as usual. I will say, for the next 2 weeks, you all are allowed downtime
Cool.
to pursue various interests and activities.
Valor does successfully get the curtains up. And the blankets put in the common room.
Eventually, we're going to have to go into the, map and customize that sort of shit. So we are going to we're going to start from the top and go down. Azure. After the end of the festival, and into your 2 weeks of rest and reprieve, how do you spend your downtime?
The same way I do every night.
Trying to take over the world?
Yeah.
No. Playing music while I watch Ren get the shit kicked out of him at fucking Dragon Chess.
Downtown?
What the hell? Did autocorrect come with the vengeance? Did I do that, or did autocorrect do that? I have no idea.
The world may never know.
It's
I didn't see it. What happened?
downtime for the next 2 weeks.
No, I meant the typo. I didn't see it.
Oh, it was downtown. I have no
Ah.
idea if I did that myself or if it was a typo.
Well,
It's genuinely forgotten.
But no. I think Azure would spend his time. Not really anything I needed, like a burning need he has. So there's not like anything like that he needs to desperately do gear wise. So I think mostly he'd be spending his time like just fiddling with his instrument at the guild and probably just bouncing around to like occasionally to one of the many taverns and just fucking about. And by fucking about I mean, performing. Like he has
give me
standards.
Give me a performance check.
It's like I'm good at that, these. Also, up arrow key is really my friend here, because that's all I've had to do for like the last 3
absolutely.
rolls.
Yeah, fucking up arrow key is great. Alright, so for 2 weeks. Oh, wow. From the various performances, and both in the street, in taverns, that sort of thing, you make... Oh. You know what?
Uh-huh.
In total, converting the silver and the copper into gold, you make 63 gold total.
Okay. I'm having to do math. Give me a standby. I think that's
34 plus 63.
63. I think that's
800
7. Yeah, that sounds about
Yeah,
right.
807. It sounds about right.
I'm fucking walking it. Azure with the big brain strats of just... Apparently, although I just know I'm gonna be the one buying rations next time.
We got 16 days worth of rations right now, so we're fine for a bit.
right. So that's all for Azure. Continuing down. Tsalia, how are you going to spend your downtime?
Alright, so before I do this, I just want to preface I'm a bit sick. I took some medicine. I'm going down a bit. Oops. Give me a second. I accidentally turned on my TV. There, that's better. I'd like a little bit of help with my downtime. I think one of the best ways to start dealing with my downtime, I have a bit of disposable income. I'm a wizard. There's a mage school. It might be a good idea to go talk to the mages, see if I can learn some new spells. But I want to know people's opinions on what kind of spells I should get.
There's a first level one that's basically just a must. Fucking forgot the name of it, but
Silvery Barbs.
Yep.
See, I'm kind of also considering getting Find Familiar.
Oh, Find Familiar would also be great. It would be awesome to have a scout. Hell, you could just make it like a spectral fidget.
Nah.
I'm definitely considering getting Find Familiar and Silvery Barbs. Also kinda would like, what is it, Misty Step? What level is that?
Second.
Second. That might be within my level of purchasing power. I don't recall the scroll purchasing prices. Are they in Xanathar's guide, or are they in the thing?
So, what are you trying to...
I want to buy spell scrolls.
So,
From the wizard
for a
school.
cantrip. For a cantrip.
Nope.
Nope, can't learn cantrips.
Okay.
First level up.
Listen, I'm looking at the fucking shop catalog I have in front of me. So
I know, just skip cantrips. Skip cantrips.
So level 1 is
Is it 50 gold?
if Vint comes with you, you would get a bit of a you probably get a discount. Because
Force.
Daisy.
Of course.
That would be 75.
75?
Yep, that'd be 75.
First scroll.
Yes, per scroll.
Damn.
For level 2, low end would be around 180 up to 250.
Mm-hmm.
Then level 3 would be 375 to 500.
Mm-hmm.
And
So
then
definitely
level
not
4 and
get-
level 5 are just out of your price range. So
I looked at the crafting recipe, so I knew, like, yeah, I'm not going to be able to afford level 4 to level 5. That's ridiculous for what we're doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
Don't think I'm going to get a level 3.
Yeah, if we were to get you a level 3, I'd recommend Liamon's Tiny Hut or any other ritual-based spell, just so that it's always available.
Yeah. So, let me just look at my current spell list and what I could replace and change out and stuff. It's 6 plus... It's my level plus intelligence, the amount I can have.
Yes.
Remembered,
Prepared,
right?
yes.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7.
So it should be 11
9,
spells.
10, 11. Okay. I thought it was 10 for a second, but it is 11. Let's see. I have to have Glyph of Warding prepared in order to cast it, don't I?
Unless it's,
not
a ritual
ritual.
spell, then
It's
yes, you
not-
need it prepared.
Ritual, is it? It is not, and that is weird. The reason I had it prepared was for where we were setting up stuff. Oh, another
Right.
thing I was considering getting. Arcane Lock. But I'm
Arcane
not
Lock.
sure if it'd really be worth it. Well,
Tell the
Arcane Lock
spell.
is 2nd level.
It also has monetary gold cost per casting.
Yeah.
that's only about 25 gold, though.
which I could afford on a regular basis, but I'm just wondering, is it really all that worth it? So,
I mean, I feel like it would really be like it would be extra security, which is
Would
something you
be.
guys have been concerned about.
Vint, you're the one who knows the underbelly. How many do you think could get past like a DC 25?
I'm reading the spell. Hold on, sorry.
Take your time.
Okay, so it just flat increases the DC by 10.
Yes.
So, assuming all of our locks are at minimum 15, DC 25, I have insane lockpicking shit because I'm fucking Vint. And I have my gloves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah,
this is,
that
like,
that
knowledge
would be
you would know.
that would be good.
There would be like only a handful of the most like skilled of skilled.
Okay.
Like they're one of them is dead.
Yeah, like the only people who are gonna break into our shit with arcane lock are the absolute best or full scale like assassins that
Even,
Amica
like-
hires or something.
Oh,
Even
by the
like
way,
the assassins would have trouble because like you have to remember like you have the fancy fucking gloves that like
Like I
crack
was
your sleight of hand out to unreal.
Yeah, I was throwing assassins in more like they are coming directly from Amica and are thus unknown factors.
yeah. Sparky,
Yes.
when you were giving me those prices, was that accounting the discount or not?
Yes, that was like I was giving you the cheapest one with like the cheapest option is with the discount.
Mm-hmm.
So second level spells would be 180.
Okay.
I'll drop 180 on the fucking arcane lock. Sure.
If you're willing to,
Sure,
I kind
yeah.
of the things I'd like to pick up is I think I want to pick up Find Familiar, Misty Step, Arcane Lock, and Silvery Barbs.
Those all sound good. I'll drop. I'll give you the gold for arcane lock.
So
Okay.
which levels are you getting? So Silver Barbs is level 1.
2 first level, 2 second.
Okay, so that's going to be
150 plus 180. 75, 75, 150, 180, 330 total.
330.
330. And you're giving 180, right?
Yeah, I've already spent it. Thus, I didn't take into account the fucking total. So 330 is.
Okay,
you're
so
spending.
330 is what I'm spending.
Yeah.
Thank you. I
Mhm.
had going poop. 190 is left then.
All right.
And I get all those scrolls?
Yes, you do.
No fuss?
All
Okay.
those
What's the
scrolls,
problem?
but adding them to the
Um,
book.
That will be a different thing. How long does it take to obtain these scrolls? Because I do know they have a crafting time. Are they pre-prepared? Or am I
They're-
like
you
asking
are
for them?
going to a a proper academy, like not only you're going to a proper academy where you're bringing Vint with you, so you're getting a good word in from him, and you know some of the people there, so you're getting some of the pre-crafted stuff. So it only
Okay.
it only takes a day.
Okay. So I could probably learn a couple of these.
I'll drop the gold to get those first level spells in your book now.
Okay. What was the rules again? I don't recall.
50 per level?
Is it that? I can't remember off top of head.
Copying spell into your spell book.
I believe there was a
2 hours and 50 per GP. Yep.
and then I think you needed to make an Arcana check to
4 scrolls, yes. So 50 GP for the 2 first level spells and 2 Arcana checks.
I just need to check what the DC is for.
But I am dropping the gold
Okay, there
on
we go.
those first level spells for you.
What is the DC?
It's equal
11?
to 10 plus the spell's level.
11.
Ah, so 11.
Yeah, 11. So, don't fuck up.
I'll assist if that's allowed. Because I do
You
have
see-
proficiency in Arcana.
You do have proficiency on Arcana, but you both like practice different schools of magic.
Do you want my opinion?
Okay.
As a GM, unbiased, I would not allow this because A, it does feel a little bit cheap, and B, spellcasting is generally when you're copying to a spellbook, it is incredibly personal.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, you know, this is something that you can't help with.
Okay.
Even if you could, like, advise,
So 27 for the first one, 21 for the second one. Yay!
you didn't fuck up.
Alright, so that's Silvery Barbs and Find Familiar.
And I paid for them to be added into your books. So make sure you didn't minus your gold.
Silvery Barbs and Find Familiar. I am unfortunately 10 gold short to learn both the second level. I am upset.
Oof.
Do I learn Arcane Lock now, or should I wait? Keep my money.
What's the other one? Misty Step, was it?
Misty Step and Arcane Lock.
Yeah, learn Misty Step first.
Alright. I'll learn Misty Step. That is 100 gold, and an Arcana check. 25.
I think that succeeds, unless it's a fucking 200 level spell.
It fucking succeeds. Alright.
Okay. And that probably only takes, like, what, 1 day to do?
2 hours, 4 hours, another 4 hours, 8 hours total.
Yeah, it just takes a day.
What the fuck am I doing for the rest of my downtime? I thought this take longer!
I made this so much easier.
We can circle back to you.
Circle back to me, I'll think about it.
Valor,
Yeah.
what are you doing for your downtime?
Valor is gonna take a decent chunk of this downtime to actually organize a bunch of the maps he's created over the years into the ones he needs and the ones he doesn't, the ones he has copies of, and so on and so forth. Which shouldn't take him all that long. That's probably only a day's work, and the rest of the time he's actually going to spend a decent chunk of it painting.
All right.
He probably has small mock-ups of like other landscapes and scenes that he's had, and he's probably picked one or two like very pretty places around the city, and sketched those out and has done like big paintings for those as well.
Okay.
And you're gonna put them in the guild. Or are you gonna sell them?
Probably pick like one or two of them to put in the guild for now, but he's gonna ask about the other paintings for selling.
Get the fucking lighthouse from your stone, just fucking repaint it, scaled up basically, and put it in the guild hall somewhere.
Okay. And Vint, how are you spending your downtime?
I am going to the library.
Oh.
For the first, I'm gonna spend half my time here every day, basically just looking through any knowledge I could pick up on Amica, particularly the great houses and whatnot.
Okay.
And then the other half of the downtime I will spend helping Karai with his paperwork.
Oh.
And
Vint needs to learn paperwork.
this is fair. I think Valor joins you one day just to keep the two of you company.
Okay.
Vint will not tell anyone he's helping Karai with paperwork, though.
I
So
mean,
you will stumble in on Vint already there.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, give me just a flat intelligence check for the paperwork shit.
Yeah. I am trying to become proficient in paperwork, which I assume would be calligrapher supplies. I spill ink on half of it. I am so sorry.
Fuck.
You get kicked out of the library for accidentally ruining
Well, no,
its crap.
this is the paperwork, so it's just.
Oh.
It's fine.
Oh shit!
I'll figure it out. Don't
How
worry.
the fuck did I fuck it? My hands are normally great. What?
Just take a break.
I'm sorry.
Let me. You're good. It's fine. Trust me, it honestly kind of buys me a couple days while I wait for them to have to bake up the new sheets.
Today we found out Vint does not do good under stressful environments.
And after the session, I will get back to you with the information you
Yeah.
learned about Amico.
Yeah.
Because you're spending like a bunch of time there. I'm not gonna have
Oh,
you
yeah.
roll. It's just you are go to the grindstone. You are in there, right?
Mhm.
So before anything else, we're gonna circle back to Tsalia, see if you have anything.
I have an idea.
Okay.
I kind of want to, being in the paranoid state she's currently in, would like for her to go to the church and offer, as a monster hunter, to look through the catacombs and look for any weaknesses / evidence of black magic.
Okay. Yeah. Give me an investigation check. You know, Sister Kima and Brother Varus, so they, they don't want to have any sort of incident like what happened in the other village.
Ooh.
So,
That's not great.
unfortunately, you're kind of just too in your own head. There are a few times where you think you're seeing signs of black magic, and then as soon as you do a double take, you're like, no, you're reading too deep.
I'm seeing vampires where there are none.
Basically, you are.
I just start randomly staking corpses to their graves.
Yeah, you're jumping at shadows. And, when you do leave, Brother Varus does offer you some words of comfort. But the weeks, for the most part, are uneventful in the catacombs.
Well, no news is good news in this department. Well, I suppose that is all I have done.
When you... So there's a couple things that happens at the end of the week. When you do return, you find a scroll on your dresser. Second level.
Detect magic.
Second level scroll, Nistel's magic aura.
What?
Scroll of Nistel's magic aura. It is a level 2 spell.
Why?
And the end of the week, around 10, Oz comes over to you with a letter. A representative from the Merchants Guild dropped this off for you.
I'll read it.
It's from Old Lady,
Okay.
and, he... The long and short of it, he informs you that while they still don't have any horses or other beasts of burden,
Mhm.
he might have something that could work in the interim, if
Mhm.
you can perhaps get your hands on any sort of pet or animal, that sort of thing.
Mhm. It's a familiar.
Valor, you probably would have heard, you know, Oz speak up and say, like, this is from the Merchants Guild and all that stuff.
Archon's Guild.
Oh, right. I made a few purchases for future planning.
Oh,
I bought us a carriage to help in our travel, something to keep the weather out.
that is a pretty useful idea.
Unfortunately, they weren't able to lend any horses due to the war effort.
That's quite unfortunate. What they write you about?
Something about possible other option for getting the carriage moving.
You headed to back there?
What exactly did this letter say again? I'm sorry.
It just said, so the letter is essentially telling you that, you know, while they don't have any base of burden, Old Eddie might have an alternative that you would probably be interested in. If you just had, like, any, you know, if you were able to, you know, get your hands on any other sort of animal.
No, not at the moment. We don't exactly have any other sorts of animals that I think they would find very useful. You wouldn't happen to know where we might find beasts of burden, would you? Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
Hmm.
I think we're going to a town soon.
Home might be an option. My family was quite known for raising cattle and horses, though that's a decently far out trip. I do have to head to the merchants anyway, though, before we do anything else. I want to ask them a few questions about my own sales. So we can at least head over and check out what they're asking about, just in case, but I don't think my parents would mind if we maybe bought something off of them if, you know, they had stock.
Alright. Well, that sounds like a plan to me. If you're heading to the Merchant Guild, I'll tag along.
Sounds like a plan then.
Also, why was there scroll on my thing? Where did
What's
it
the
come
spell?
from?
A gift.
Magic aura.
Was it?
You place an illusion on a creature or object that you touch, so divination spells reveal false information about it.
Nice.
Okay, but a gift from who?
Who knows?
I'm suspicious and scared.
Good.
Fuck you.
To the Merchants Guild?
To the Merchants Guild.
To the money grubbins!
Valor
No,
does.
Grubbins away.
Valor does take the time to pack up a bag full of his maps and whatnot, and hopefully they have a little cart lying around for him to be able to put the canvases in. Like a little hand cart.
How
You know?
big are the fucking...
There are varying sizes.
Because they might fit in the bag of holding depending on the size.
None of them are like super, super big. I'm thinking the largest size he did was about an 18 by 24 canvas.
Inches?
I think so. Yes.
Okay.
18 by 24. And generally canvas sizes are done in inches.
Okay. I don't know.
I mean, generally unless you're like doing big ass murals, usually they're measured in inches.
Okay. That one wouldn't fit in the bag of holding. I think it only stretches out 1 foot wide.
I
So
thought it
he'll
stretched
prob-
out 5 foot. No, wait, no, 1 foot is right. 1 foot is right. I'm dumb.
Either way, he loads up the canvases that he has and the maps and proceeds to head to the Merchants Guild with Tsalia.
Wonderful.
Tsalia, join me.
Oops, I was looking away. I was reading something.
That's fair.
I have a thing I want to do before a session ends.
Yeah.
As you both arrive, old Eddie catches your eye, Tsalia, and waves you over. Ah, there you are, lass. Good to see you came.
I will nudge Valor in the side as I walk up to him, just to make sure Valor knows where I'm going.
Mm-hmm. Valor will follow for the time being, kind of curious.
Wonderful, wonderful. All right, bring it out, come on. Now, like I said earlier, unfortunately we don't have any horses or bulls or anything like that right now. However, this just came in. Thankfully, because of a lot of the merchants that came through because of the festival, been combing through a lot of what we acquired, and I think this might be of interest to you. And he kicks out the legs of the box and opens it up, and in it is a collar.
Oh my god, Sparky. Yes! I know! And I love it!
I'm going to not touch the collar, but examining it closely. I'm fumbling over all the words.
It's finely crafted leather with very intricate and delicately made ornate patterns trailing just along the length. And latched to the front of it is a emblem resembling that of a horseshoe. And
What
on first
Sorry?
glance, it looks like just normal silver, but once the light catches it, you see an ethereal shimmer to it.
What exactly does it do?
This, my friend, is what some call the collar of the mighty steed.
Mm-hmm.
Now, and he pulls out a scroll. Essentially, so let's say you got a cat, or a bird, or a rat. Yeah, we'll go with a rat, because rat's nice and tiny. Essentially, you put this on, and it becomes as big as a horse. Good enough to haul any carriage, as long as you can get it to behave.
Tsalia will put her hand on her chin, think for a second, her eyes will widen, and then she will slowly turn to Valor.
Valor looks at Tsalia. He's vibrating.
You don't think he would go, or you don't think she would go for it, would she?
I think she might. Be a chance for her to get out of the city.
How much?
Well, call it 300.
Could have saved my money. Oh, look at
Okay.
I look at Valor again.
Valor will raise his hand. Oh, I can pay for it.
Thank
Wonderful.
you.
All right, let me just. And he pulls out a wooden slate with some papers on it. Hands you over a quill. Just sign right here, 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 and initial here.
And Valor will do so.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And this will be your copy.
Valor will take the copy.
Jeremiah, go ahead and store this in the files. And would you like me to pack this up for you?
Sure.
Yes, please.
All right. And he takes a small, relatively finely crafted chest with some fabric inside, sets it down, claps it shut, and hands it over. And now I see you might have something for me more than gold.
Yes, I was wondering if I could ask some questions about some of my own wares, if that is possible.
Of course! Of course! You're in the Merchants Guild.
I am not, actually. Most of my sales that I have done have just been by word of mouth and traveling around. I used to wander the countryside, so...
So that was actually a slip of my tongue. He was basically saying you're at the Merchants Guild. So he's
Ah, my bad.
yeah, no, that's mine. It was a slip of my tongue.
Valor will put the backpack down first and open it up and start taking out a lot of the maps he's created.
And you watch as he kind of like pulls on some, like, they're white, like, almost like linen. They're cloth gloves as he just kind of like extends. You know, he looks them over.
He'll be able to tell that a lot of them are actually for more obscure places throughout Arun. Especially because back when he started adventuring, Valor was more so going towards like really pretty scenery and whatnot, and he stumbled across certain things here or there. So there's a lot of like undocumented countryside within a lot of these maps Valor has done.
Oh my. And so these are just maps, yes?
These are just maps, yes. They're mostly for wilderness. Some of the earlier ones, like these, were done in kind of the more obscure, undocumented wilderness as I was exploring around for other vistas and whatnot. Some of the newer ones here are more so other roads I have found, kind of shortcuts and whatnot, between the more well-traveled roads, between the smaller hamlets, villages, other larger towns, and so on and so forth.
Well, on a glance, very, very well crafted. Quite detailed. Not a lot of maps of these locations that I can recognize, so especially, I'd say, gonna value this 30 gold per.
Sounds good to me.
And
also
how-
other.
how many of the maps did you have?
I would say Valor probably as he was going through them because he wanted. These are probably the ones he's had time to copy down over the years. So I'd probably say he's got about 7-ish, I think, maybe 6 or 7. That he had on him. Most of the other ones he has produced copies of, he probably over the years had kind of given to other adventurers or sold on his own.
Alright,
So there's not that many.
7, call that 210 total.
All right. And further down the line, if I don't end up getting here, are you aware of individuals who would be interested in maps like these if I don't come, if, you know, I am unable to get back here from time to time, or any specialty merchants you're aware of?
Typically, most frequently, the interest is going to be with adventurers. So if you come across any non-local adventurers guild, or wandering adventurers, or even treasure hunters, explorers, you could always sell them. If you're gonna sell them yourself, I'd probably mark them 25 to 20. That's
Alright.
just because you're going through unprofessional means. You don't have the same security. But if you were doing with it the guild, you might be able to get a little bit more there from that. What else?
These, and Valor will come to the side and out of the little cart he brought, he will actually pick up a variety of quality canvases that he's picked up, and all of them are oil painted on. ranging from sizes probably about 10 by 10 to the largest being the 18 by 24s.
Oh my, oh my, oh my. Well. This is going to be a little bit more hard to praise. Give me a second. And he holds up a hand. Gives 2 fingers. Gives his palm. Then gives 2 more fingers. And 2 individuals come over. And they kind of step aside and discuss in hushed tones as they look over the painting. Just kind of assessing it, appraising it. How many do you have?
This would be 3 of these. Kind of the smaller one, 10 by 10, and then there's a 14 by 12, and then there's an 18 by 24.
Small one, it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have 100? Larger 2? Looking at 150 for both. These are very impressively made. So already inherently they go for a fairly high price.
Thank you. Do you mind if we go up a slight bit more on the largest one? That one was actually painted a couple years ago on one of the far out vistas in one of these maps, and Valor will actually take out one of them and show them the place on the map that he actually went to paint this specific picture. It took me about 2 months to get out there, and the painting itself took me about another week to produce.
He's gonna take it. He's gonna take the map. He's gonna look him over and give me a persuasion check.
Money, 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 money. I love that I tried to learn paperworking earlier and fucking just
28.
ruined somebody else's.
Well, lad. I am nothing if not an honourable businessman. And I do see the effort you put in. I see what you're saying, and you make a fair argument. So, fair's fair.
600 gold.
Let's say 300.
Oh my god, that's half of what I said.
Seems like a fair deal to me.
Sounds like you're robbing us.
Normally, the closest equivalent for this would probably be tapestries, those sorts of types of things. When we get artwork, it's either amateur or masterwork. Masterwork that's typically that normally runs around 2,000, 2,500 gold per.
Of course.
It's obviously more amateur-ish, definitely on the lower end because art is art.
And it's also priced by not only time, but materials and skill. Yes.
Time, materials, skill. Obviously, the composition of the piece, its location, rare site, rare vista, age of the piece, and also how well known the artist is.
I'm aware of this, yes. I'm definitely not the most well known, but I'd like to think I have a little bit of skill. I have been working at this for 27 years.
Well, hopefully, now that you're sending to us, we can fix that.
That would be much appreciated. I do try to get at least small mock-ups or big paintings done whenever I'm out about adventuring. It's something I enjoy to find rare sights.
Well, let me cut a deal with you here. You sell exclusively to us. I'll mark it up 50 gold above market price. So you'll be getting more bang for your buck for it.
I'll take that deal.
Wonderful. And he holds out his hand.
Valor shakes it.
He shakes yours. Let's get the paperwork all set up.
I was about to say, just a verbal agreement, huh?
And unlike the sales, there's a few stacks that you have to actually sign through. There's the ones for selling the maps, the ones for selling the paintings, and then obviously a packet for the new trade agreement that you have together.
Yes. I'm assuming this isn't a permanent trade agreement.
You can kind of negotiate on the length.
Like, you're a Dragonborn. You're not even fucking 50 yet. You could, right?
No, yep.
Okay.
Dragonborn, I believe, lived to be about
480 was it? We just tacked a 4 in front of it?
400 years? Yeah. I think around somewhere within the 400s.
Like, you could be like, yeah, I'll fucking sign a century. Sure, that'll probably give you a whole hell of a lot more than just the 50 gold.
We'll figure out the details of it later.
Want to say 6-month contract to start, and then we can renegotiate later down the line if you appreciate the business deal. We can come back to the terms, set a longer frame of time, or even see if we can discuss increasing your margin.
6 months does sound good to me.
Wonderful. Okay, and sign here. You watch as he signs, takes a stamps, and then moves over to you. Just sign, and initials down here.
Valor will sign, and initial.
Wonderful. I look forward to doing business with you and yours. Tsalia, thank you for bringing a wonderful business partner to me. I'll make sure your next purchase down here, give you 25% off.
Well, that's greatly appreciated. Why, thanks.
So the maps were 30 each, which came out to 210.
210.
The first painting was 100. The second painting was 150.
Yep.
The third painting was 300.
Yep.
All right. Cool. Thank you.
I'm just noting down. Wonderful. Okay. And with that, you are sent off with more gold in your pocket than what you just spent on the collar.
You could buy another magic item if you wanted to there.
Not yet. Not at the moment. Especially because I'm kind of saving up for plate, ever so slightly.
Right.
That's part of the reason I haven't spent a whole lot.
It's gonna suck when you buy plate and then we immediately find magic armor.
Oh, man.
I wouldn't be that fucking mean, dude.
Okay, but if you randomly roll for magic armor and we find it, it'll be hilarious.
If we don't stumble across a very good magic armor set for Valor, I am currently saving up for plate.
Alright.
So currently, gold-wise, I'm sitting at 1380.
Very nice.
That's a lot of money.
So, as you both arrive back at the guild, you actually find Leandros waiting for you.
Good.
Are we gonna go to the actual guild hall map?
Yes, just give me a second.
Okay.
1001.
I'm gonna kill you. I just need to make sure everyone's positions are set up correctly.
Da-da-da-da.
Da-da-da-da.
Doodly-doo.
And I'm gonna let Azure and Vint move themselves where they need to be moved. But Tsalia and Valor, as you arrive, not only is Leandros there, but two
By the
others joining.
by
him.
the way, Sparky,
Yes.
I forgot to mention it, but I want to bring up. Before we leave the Merchant Guild, I would like to buy specifically 10 gold in charcoal, incense, and herbs.
Oh, yes, of course. And I mean, you got a 25% off discount on it, so
Spell
And the
materials, bitches.
Brass brazier.
there you go. You
Razor?
Brazier. Whatever.
What the hell?
and I'm going to
Hahi.
yes.
Hahi. Hahi.
Ah.
Sorry, I thought my mic was muted. What?
Where is Azure? What is he doing? Where is he in guild?
I don't know. Why is he in guild?
I don't know. Are you hanging out at the guild?
Oh yeah, probably.
Is Vint playing more chess?
Yes.
You,
And Azure's watching because it's funny.
Tsalia, you and Valor arrive with Leandros, accompanied outside the guild hall by a small kobold in light armor with a religious symbol around her neck,
And a bow.
as well as another individual.
Oh my god.
You're blind like Thane!
I was so taken aback. I was so taken aback by me getting brought in here because it played the tone like 6 times in my head on loop. The like join rejoin sound. Like 6 times, and I come back to "You're blind!"
Leandros turns around, having seeing you two approach. Ah, Valor.
Leandros?
Perfect. I was hoping to meet with you all.
Would you like to head inside and we can gather the rest?
Yes, I would like that very much. Then I can introduce you to my associates. What?
I'm noting the fact that you or somebody had the brilliance to configure Discord so that I have no knowledge that there's anyone other than us
Yeah.
5 and Yuki present in any way, shape, or form in the server.
Cal, if you might have to scroll all the way down to like the bottom of the map, but you should have vision.
I do have vision.
But you're blind. Why do you have vision?
It's not blind, actually.
Hmm.
Cal can see through the veil just fine. It's just a challenge. It's harder difficulty.
Enter inside the fucking room, dummy.
Valid point.
Good point.
I didn't have anything else to say on that. It's just valid point.
Should I go get the others?
That would
Yes.
be appreciated, Oz.
Has Leandros, does he know the password?
No.
I don't-
This is actually the first time you think he's ever been in your guild hall.
I will warn him, don't open the door until we say it's okay to go through.
He gives you a weird look. Just stood.
Did we ever actually decide on a password?
We're just there is
It
a
was
password.
primordial open. It's just open and primordial.
I will whisper it to the door.
Oz is gonna go looking for the rest of the party members.
Now you may step through.
I'm glad you said whisper because I know primordial.
No.
Aren't you cute?
How hectic have your days been, Leandros?
Organizing that irritating parade definitely took up a lot of my schedule. But for the most part, it's been the same as usual.
That's good, at least.
You've all been getting up to some right interesting trouble.
So you've had it?
Ah, Vint!
Yep.
Well, guess you guys found him first.
For once, Oz, you're worthless.
Hey.
I said
Damn it!
for
I wanted to
once.
see. I wanted to see him lose to fucking Fidget. Fuck.
I said for once.
I apologize.
You're fine. Gotta go back to the front desk. Finger pistol.
What's a pistol?
Finger point.
Finger crossbows.
Finger crossbow. Yeah.
Know
Yeah,
what a
crossbows
crossbow
exist.
looks like.
What's the fucking dragon chest stuff again? It's just proficiency intelligence?
Yeah, just proficiency intelligence.
I lost this game thoroughly.
Yes, you
Ash-
move your piece and Fidget immediately checkpoints you. You don't know
Vint-
how.
Vint, why did you play Bong Cloud?
Azure slowly turns around and marks another tally under Fidget's name. Turns back around. Just smug grin. Gets up out of the chair.
Another fucking kill added to her tally.
Yeah, Tsalia saying that Oz was for once useless. Vint laughed and then lost.
Valor will ask Leandros. I hope our escapades haven't gotten any more work on your end. At least not to the contrary.
You've actually
Over here.
been making me look better.
Huh.
I am the one who recruited you all, after all.
This is fair. I'm glad we can help raise your reputation.
Come on, you two.
Yeah. I mean, this place looks so nice, though.
Eh.
I can smell the
Behave,
money.
maybe you can live here.
Ew. No offense. I move around too much for that.
Uh-huh.
Is there anywhere in particular where I can sit? Or just
Any-
anywhere?
Any open seat?
Wonderful. You watch as Leandros kind of just moves over to the window, just staring out at the street.
Oh, he's brooding? Cool.
That's my job!
Well, seems I've gotten myself a little bit of a request from an old friend. And, lucky you, he turns around and faces you all. I decided you all, perfect for the job. I've seen your companions out in the field, quite fine fighters. But it has been some time, he looks at you, Roar, since I've seen any of you in the field. So, might be good time as any to get that chance. You see, in a settlement up north, there's a bit of a problem. A vampire problem.
A vampire problem?
Indeed. But before we get to that, introductions. This time around, I will be bringing two of my own picks. Sorry to say, your friends will have to stay back for this one. A church, a cleric from the Church of Nor, and the kobold stands up.
Greetings. Hexxy. Pleasure to be working with you all.
Pleasure's ours.
And from the front lines, Royal Force, especially designated to hunting undead. He motions towards the ranger.
He gives a mimicked bow that has a bit overt flair of just Calliope Amber pleasure. Though, please, don't humble me so. I've done a lot cooler things than just shoot those stupid sticks.
Indeed. What was it, about a month back? You single-handedly took down a vampire spawn. Quite an impressive feat.
Yes, hunting the bottom of the barrel, definitely.
Not much of a charmer, but he gets the job done. Calliope, Hexxy. Down the table. That one there. Grey skin. That's Vint.
Yep.
Slightly less grey skin. That one's Tsalia. Blueberry's gonna be Azure, and the shiny one over here is Valor. Valor and I served on the front lines together.
That we did.
Absolute pleasure. Friends of Leandros are friends of mine.
For all intents and purposes, when it comes to Valor, Calliope, you should consider any of his orders to have been from me myself.
He gives a nod.
But enough of the introductions. As I said, up north, one of the towns has been having a bit of faff. Dunwalt, do you have a map here I can use?
I do. Valor pulls out a map.
You mean you didn't sell all of them?
No, those were only the copies I had.
Well, if he sold all of them, we wouldn't have a world map to look at now, would we?
Leandros is going to look at Hexxy and Calliope, and he's going to jerk his thumb towards Valor. This is why I trust him so much. Always prepared, always on top of things. That's a getting Luna thing or two. Hey, Carl. But it's going to be. Oh. Because I am quite the fool. Apologies, it's going to be east. Town of Dunwalt.
Oh my goodness.
How did you get north and east mixed up?
Well, it is slightly north.
There's
It's
a
just
location.
mostly east.
I had to make a run up towards Mount Eve recently. Brain is still a bit boggled.
What
Still
are you
thinking about
doing
going
in
up
Madden's Eve?
My job, mostly.
Fair enough.
But I don't know how much you know about Dunwalt, but was a smaller settlement until the arrival of an arena. Business boomed, population grew. For a bit, there have been reports of various disappearances, but merchants, some civilians, travelers, chalked up to people just moving on. And then some of the more up-and-coming arena contenders started going missing. People filtered in and out all the time. And then they targeted one of the moneymakers. Found one of the old champions dead.
Drained of blood?
Completely.
Ah, I see.
So, Friend of mine called in a favor. And that's where you lot come in. Dunwall soon will be hosting their opening games, searching for new talent. I'm bringing you lot in, and your cover is as adventurers, you're looking for a little cash. You enter, you do your thing, you win, like you always do, and you get into the big leagues. Make a big enough name for yourselves, bait that biting bastard out. Any objections to the plan?
Money's good.
I have none. Seems solid enough.
Well, Vint,
Oh, I'll go
Is
to pod
unfair.
anyways.
Oh shit.
you entered an arena. You know how much money you can make from the arena?
Do we have an arena in Dawnbreak?
Not in Dawnbreak, but you
Okay,
would
then
know
Vin wouldn't know
there's-
dick.
You would know from experience that in the underground fight rings, money can be pretty fucking good.
Hmm.
If you get a good popular fighter and you have a popular, like if you have an exciting fight,
Mm-hmm.
gold can come pouring. And that's underground fight rings.
Yeah.
This is big. This is professional. Not only are you going to get a large, sizable gold reward for winning the bloodbath and becoming arena contenders, but each fight you win as contenders, profit. So it is in your best interest to kick as much ass as possible. Now, money sorted. Any other complaints?
No, honestly, this sounds like fun. I get to do what I always do, get paid extra for it, and have to put in less effort because I have more people here. Well, that's the thought process anyway.
Wonderful.
What if this vampire does not take the bait?
Well, whoever gets knocked out can investigate the town and see if they can pick up some signs.
Oh, and
And
don't worry, young lady, I'm very good at finding these things.
I'm sure you are.
My god.
for good measure, I will also be espousing your matches and helping with your reputation. Really put your names in their ears. Your mic is a little bit too close, Myra.
Sorry.
I thought you fell asleep for a second.
So, all things considered,
Did we
Would be it.
discuss a pumpkin?
with how bold this fanged shit is, chances are he'll take the bite.
Leandros, I've known you a long time. Was that a pun?
I don't make puns.
Inside check.
Make an insight check?
Besides, that's my job.
Puns.
You can hear the eye squint.
He doesn't make puns.
Tim is just blinking. Fucking Cal is just blinking, and it's just like, so you did it by accident. You no longer get any congratulations.
I wouldn't want one.
I'm out.
You can ask Valor. I am quite humorless.
Incredibly humorless.
I am as joyless as a desert.
Hey, that's
If you use any more humorless, he'd be missing his humorous. And we'd have some problems here.
All right. All in favor to replace coffee with Knox.
Wow! You gonna fucking do that to me? There goes your heels, dickhead.
My puns,
God
Yeah.
damn!
my puns are worse. It's just I hold on to them. My puns are worse. I just hold my
Look,
tongue.
the number of times people had said humorless, look, that's your own fault, alright? Fuck you. You said it more than 3 times, you evoked the pun gods.
Well, final question is, how long do you guys need to prepare before we head out?
I have my bow. I have my swords. I have dice so I can steal their money. Points at the other party members.
Hey, Tsalia.
Yes, Valor?
But are we gonna test out the thing we picked up? Or are we gonna wait to do that?
I would like to test it out, but
Do it.
it's... Alright. Where's Fidget? Fidget!
Do we...
We
my
will move back to the guild hall.
question is, do we want to... If Fidget is willing, do we want to take this up to... What was the name of the town?
Dunwall.
Do we
Yeah,
want to
put
take
it
this
on
up to
the map.
Dunwall?
There's a T at the end of that.
Fidget actually, hears Tsalia call for her and flies in, looking up at everyone expectantly. She's so cute!
This is Fidget. We picked her up.
Fidget. My name is Vixie.
Fidget, I have a proposition.
Wait, do I have the collar?
You do.
Alright,
I-
cool,
I
cool.
bought it, so
I'm the one talking, though.
This is also true.
Fidget sits down and she looks up at you. It's almost like she's sitting at attention.
Would you like to go on more adventures with us?
She immediately hops up to all fours, like clearly excited.
Would you
Like,
like to be
you-
bigger?
Your mind is bombarded with just like bright colors and fireworks and various
Wow.
like scenes of the land in flight, and just you see she is raring to go.
We should take this to the garden, Valor. We don't
should.
want Fidget to break anything.
That is a good idea. Does everyone want to follow?
What are you guys doing?
I am quite
find out,
interested
my boy.
in this shenanigan myself.
I don't
Well.
think we're gonna need more prep time. I think we just head out today.
Come on, Fidget. And Valor whistles.
Fidget is already like soaring through the halls, out the fucking building.
And as everyone gets outside, Valor will call Fidget to stand in front of him. Away on the opposite side of him, yeah, over there. And I'm assuming everyone's out here?
Looks like it, yeah.
Alright. Alright. On
She
the
looks up at
ground.
you, curious and expectantly.
On the ground,
She's-
Fidget.
she's there. She's sitting.
You may stand. On all fours.
She stands.
And Valor is going to take the chest out, set it on the ground, flick it open, pull the collar out.
Let me send.
Closer should be closer.
Where the fuck is? I need to let me send the collar its effect, because I don't think I actually fucking did that.
Where are you sending it?
I'll put it in party notes.
Alright.
Wait, that's where I put all the magic items. So
Yes.
Boop. 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 I know it says one thing, but I'll give that thing a slide for now, and say this is part of the atonement process.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, attunement should just be a single action anyway.
Alright.
Depends on the type of thing.
Valor will take the collar and put it around Fidget's neck.
It shrinks down to perfectly fit Fidget's size. And then, as it seems to adjust, Fidget seems to understand what she can do with it. She stretches out and grows in size from the size tiny to the size large.
Oh my god.
Congratulations, Fidget. You look like a baby gold dragon.
Unfortunately, she no longer has the ability to fly. She is too heavy. But
Oh my god. My mental image is, did you guys ever see Bug's Life? It's just the caterpillar with the really tiny wings.
Yeah.
Valor kind of takes a, kind of stands in front of Fidget, head, walks up, kind of tilts Fidget's head up, and just kind of says, stand straight.
She stands straight. Her tail is just like thumping the ground.
Legs shoulder width apart.
She stands shoulder width apart.
And Valor proceeds to kind of do what he would do when appraising any beast of burden, horses, cattle. He looks at their what's it called? Conformation, which is effectively, how good everything looks like. Are their feet splayed in a weird way or whatnot? Just kind of does effectively a miniature health check.
Because Fidget is yours. Her strength and constitution have increased to 16.
Nice.
And her speed has... I need to check. Her speed has increased to 60 feet.
Oh
Nice.
my god. If only she could fly.
Yeah, she has
Valor.
lost her fly speed, but she has gained, basically the speed of a horse.
Valor has her walk around a bit, see her walk cycle, see if anything looks uncomfortable or out of place, kind of making sure that the magic of the collar didn't screw something up. Has her walk forward in a straight line, walk backward, extend her legs in their range of movement. Alright.
It seems to have... It takes her a moment to adjust to her larger size, but she's still comfortable in her body enough where, after maybe a couple minutes of adjustment, she's striding confidently.
Well, what do you think, Fidget?
She is excited. She is big. She lick your cheek. And she's looking at everything from this new point of view, this bigger point of view.
I want to see Big Fidget beat Ren at chess. Vint says that out loud.
I second the motion.
Well, you'd have to bring the chess set outside.
No, he wouldn't.
Oh, there you all are. What the by the gods, why is she so big?
Well, I think
Well,
being pulled by a baby golden dragon would make quite the entrance.
been drinking milk, I think. I think the animal's been drinking milk.
Who is this asshole? There's only room for one snarky asshole here.
I'm sorry, Ren. That means you need to leave.
Seems on the face.
Vint! After everything we've been through.
I don't know if
Look,
that means I'm the
If there's
favorite
only
or if
room
I'm
for
getting
one
kicked out
snarky
too.
asshole, I'm the snarky asshole.
Okay, I am
Fine.
the one getting kicked out as well.
Azure just holds up a
Fine.
hand, like a hand, like one finger up, like he wants to interject. Then he stops, thinks about it, shrugs.
Listen.
Fabulous, asshole.
Listen. You're
I think
all
I've got to do
assholes.
some
We can all agree on this.
What is this, an episode of Spaceballs?
I'm surrounded by assholes.
Valor kind of turns around and looks at Leandros as this entire debacle is going on and says, well, to answer your question on leaving Leandros, the only thing I would have to do is get Fidget tacked up and used to bridal signals.
Shouldn't take too
You
long
see
being telepath.
Leandros' like brows have actually raised a little bit. Well, how about give you a morning till tomorrow morning, then we'll head out.
Sounds
Still
good.
rest of the day to train her.
I can do
Sure.
that.
Shouldn't be too difficult given she's telepathic.
This is true.
As far as Vixie and Cal go, I can certainly hold them up in an inn, unless you would like to get to know them.
I suppose we have the beds.
I don't think them staying here for the night would be all too bad.
Congratulations, Cal. You no longer are sleeping in the street.
Hey, I had a camp.
Sure.
When I
Look,
was on the
man, at
streets, I
least
had a
I'm not
house.
old enough to confuse north and east.
How old is Leandros?
God, I think he was like he's
Do
around.
Do I
No
know
more
that?
than a century?
Yeah, I think he's like around the same age as Valor.
Oh, so he's around 40. Okay.
I think he was like 40, 50. in that
Okay.
range. Let me check. I think I wrote it. I should have wrote it down. Why did I slip it?
The one good fact about the fact that Cal has this thing veil over his eyes is usually you can tell someone's emotional state and also how old they are, and you can see their eyes and their cheekbones, both of which are hidden behind the veil. His age is an enigma.
Yeah, I believe Leandros is the same age, like around the same age. So we'll call like, how old is Valor?
He's bang on 40.
Hear Chad laughing in the distance.
I
Call him
even have
47.
noise suppression on.
Oh, what?
Call him 47, 50 in that range.
Okay. He's not that old.
Old compared to him.
If you pass that age as a warrior, you're basically geriatric. And I mean that with nothing but respect and appreciation.
If you're old compared to him, then I am also old compared to him, and he's a baby.
Oh, do you want me to get you a walker as well?
No, I should be fine. I should be sprightly enough to kick your ass.
You are a delight, Cal. I just want you to know that. This is why I picked you for the job.
Why, so your
Because-
friend here can kick my ass? Seems a bit rude.
Absolutely. Because there is always a chance that in the arena, you're gonna go up against him. And
If he can catch me up there.
from this point on, my hands are off. I will be accompanying you on the journey, but I will not be babysitting you.
We'll see you back here in the morning then, Leandros?
See you all back in the morning. He leaves through the gate.
Alright.
Okay, so the chaperone's gone. So, what do we do now, Vixie?
Well, I would like to get to know everyone. Perhaps discuss dinner or potentially plans for during the travel.
What time is it? Villa looks up.
Going back up to the clock. It's gonna be 1 p.m.
1 p.m. Okay. How about anyone who wants can join me as we go to the stables? So that we can get Fidget accustomed to that before tomorrow morning. And we can talk about plans and dinner while we're over there.
Fidget does look at you. You feel the quizzical question of like, you mentioned stables. She's still able to sleep inside, isn't she? Like, she
Valor-
doesn't have to leave the bed, does she?
Valor looks at Fidget and takes her face and gives her some scritches and goes, all of the tack to hook you up to the carriage is over there. We're only going to get you used to it. We're coming back and you can shrink back down when dinner arrives, or when we make dinner, and when it's time to go to bed.
She, in response to you saying that in the scritches, she does bunt her forehead against yours.
Big ass forehead.
It's only two things. I'm not leaving you over there.
Giant,
Fidget.
scaly cat.
Fidget, don't eat while you're this size. We don't know what happens if you shrink. You might explode.
Fidget, don't listen to them. They're being assholes.
Do you think
I'm
if he
genuinely
eats
concerned for the
too...
thing.
Yeah, do you think if it eats too large of a meal and then decreases in size, it'll just...
The meal would shrink because of the magic involved.
But does the magic pertain to everything in the system, or just the animal itself?
It pertains to everything in and on the animal.
So if the animal eats a very small amount of food, which is, normal for its small size, and then it grows to big size, does it get hungry because its stomach is less full?
Valor, you are being picked
No,
up.
it would not.
You are being picked up by the back of your armor, almost like you're being picked up by the scruff like a cat, and Fidget is just taking you like away
Fidget.
from this discussion.
Fidget.
And
Fidget.
she just does not want to be part of this discussion, and she just hops over the fence
Fidget.
and she sets you down.
Okay. Thank you, Fidget. Do you mind if I hop on your back?
If
She
Fidget eats
lays
one
down,
of-
and she lets you climb on. And go ahead, Cal. You were gonna say something?
If Fidget eats one of us and then shrinks down, do we shrink down?
No, we die. One
I'm
of us
going inside.
Valor looks back.
I am going to join you, Tsalia.
You're closer to the door.
Is anyone joining us?
I might as well. I have more questions.
Are they dumb questions?
Most of mine are.
Tsalia, would you like some tea?
I would love some tea. You can find me in the break room.
What's the cleric's name again?
Her name is Vixie.
Vixie, you coming?
Yes. On the way.
on the way.
Oh, no.
And Valor is going to actually ride on Fidget's back all the way to the stables, kind of getting Fidget used to that weight and kind of the movement and squeezing of Valor's thighs as he kind of tries to help direct her. Kind of like how you would, like, ride bareback on a horse.
Well, she doesn't, overtly mind. She does, you feel the mental, pip of, you can just tell me where to go.
Valor kind of, to Fidget mentally, is like, I know, but sometimes smaller movements, when they're instinctual, are faster. I also want to make sure I remember how to do this. It's been a while since I've actually been on a horse. Might be ever so slightly rusty.
I'm trying to follow. I'm getting trapped. I'm trying to follow.
I'm also going to give you all control over Vixie, so just makes it easier to...
Oh, now I gotta track two of them.
No, it's everyone has control over... Right. And you all are off, well, basically say you guys are off the map.
Yep.
Towards the stables.
It probably looks really weird as we're walking through town to get to the stables.
There's a lot of people who are oohing and awing because holy shit, they're riding a dragon. Holy fuck, what the fuck? These guys are badass. This actually, this will actually give you a renown bump because you are literally walking through the town and everyone is seeing the spectacle of you riding atop a dragon. And
Yeah!
no one fucking sees that every day. So this is going to be considered a major event. A few even, a few of the kids will even run up and ask, if they could pet.
Valor will definitely say, of course, they can.
Well, you gotta ask Fidget, too.
Yes, he asks Fidget, but he also assumes that Fidget would be okay with it. But he asks Fidget anyway.
Fidget's alright with it. In fact, she enjoys it. And, you know, she'll even give the kids, like, nuzzles and,
Big lick.
when
Big lick.
she was small, they were very, like, soft chirps.
Mm-hmm.
They are bigger.
Their
Big-
growls.
It's almost, you know, like the fucking, like the shirts that like fucking leopards will make. You know, the big
Oh.
cats that can't roar, like those sounds.
Yeah, like a cheetah.
Yeah, it's almost like that. It's like a cheetah.
Mm-hmm.
Hold up, I think I have to turn off more noise suppression for this sound because I can do that noise.
Ow!
It sounds like very, very big cat purring.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of the children will like they have wonder. It's squeals of delight and just
Okay, but have you ever heard a cheetah meow?
yes, it's adorable.
Mhm.
Meow.
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 That's what I didn't catch that NPC's name. That's just his dad.
Which NPC? Oh, Ren.
No.
Ren.
No, that's just his dad. Meow.
Meow. Tati.
And the campaign's over.
Anyways.
I punch a child, we move on.
Let me actually send you the. So,
Wow.
Oh. Real quick, I'm going to. Give you access to the party notes, Nox.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna let you write down your character name. So everyone can refer to it. So you should be able to have access to that. You should also now have access to the VC chat. And I'm also going to grab Vixie's name, so I can put that into notes as well.
And handouts, because new
And
revenge.
handouts. So we're gonna go into handouts. Upload.
Also, yeah, I won't lie. This picture that I have for Cal, I fucking had to speedrun because my PC restarted when I went to work with the almost finished pic that I had. So I had 20 minutes in a dream.
Shit.
So I just pulled out the sketch and I was like, go!
You all soon arrive at your stables after parading the big Durgan that once was small Durgan around.
We upgrade the stables? Let me look at the game.
Valor's gonna hop off once we get to the stables and lead Fidget inside to a decently sized area, probably kind of the normal area that would be considered like the wash area inside of the stables. It's a decently open size, and Valor walks into the next room to grab a bunch of tack. And he walks back out and looks at Fidget and says, "All right, adjustment phase. This might feel a tiny bit uncomfortable the first time you get on it, but we'll walk around, kind of get you used to its movement, how it's going to feel, figure out what's too tight, what's too loose, so on and so forth." And with Fidget's permission, and once she is ready, Valor will start to buckle and kind of place the tack along Fidget's body both testing out the tack needed for saddle, if that ever comes along, and also testing out the tack that Fidget would have to be hooked to a carriage.
She definitely seems... It definitely seems like she needs like a moment to adjust to it. It's a weird sensation for her.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see she's trying not to fight it.
Mm-hmm. I know, it probably feels weird. I understand. You should see the horse yearlings and the bull calves whenever they start halter training. But you'll get used to it just as much as they do. Come on, let's head outside into the round pen. More space, you can walk around, get used to it, feel how it moves on you when you run. If it feels too tight, we can loosen it. If it feels too loose, everything's clinking around, we can tighten it.
She follows.
And Valor...
Oh, go ahead.
Valor effectively just, as they get to the round pen, requests that Fidget start walking in a circle in the round pen, and then soon get to kind of a jog or like a trot, and then up to kind of a full gallop or full running speed, kind of around the circle.
Okay. It does take her a bit to like fully adjust to it, especially because she can't fly.
Yeah.
But yeah, it goes decently well. Obviously, she's more intelligent than a horse. You can communicate things with her. She can communicate back, so it's easy to work through.
All of the adjustments. Now, Fidget. I have a little bit of a indulgent request. I don't think this will necessarily come up, but do you mind if I try something?
She is curious, but allows you.
Valor's gonna take the carriage tack off and start putting on the tack for an actual saddle on Fidget's back. The blanket, the saddle, the stirrups, all of the leather straps that hold the saddle down. And he doesn't put a bridle on Fidget, but he does put a one of the, I don't remember what they're called, but there's a lead rope that you can actually put around a horse's neck, so you can lead by the base of the neck chest area instead of actually in the mouth.
Right.
He puts one of those on Fidget, so Fidget still has full movement of the head. There's nothing specifically on Fidget's head, but he does still have the lead rope to kind of like you would normally lead a horse.
Right.
And proceeds to, while telepathically communicating, also in the same motion, kind of instinctually just doing the same sort of like motions and tugs on the lead rope as you would do on a horse as they go from walk to trot to full gallop. Kind of around the circle. Valor just kind of seeing how Fidget feels with an actual saddle and rider on her back.
I'm imagining everyone else is like watching from the fence line, right? Vixie will look up at you, Azure.
But
He looks like he's done this a lot. Did you guys have a horse?
We
Yes.
did not have a horse. He, however.
I was about to lie and tell a tragic story.
Yes,
that's
and
dead
I
in the
stopped
water.
you because we have new people, Vint.
Oh, come on. First impressions are so boring. Just completely lie and then sidetrack me later.
I would appreciate a proper answer. Sorry.
Azure's just squinting at Vin, squinting at Cal.
But it's impressive. He's a natural on there.
Never had a horse. All my training, I was shown how to ride a horse. Never got a horse. All this cool shit I've done, I never got a horse. I'm just realizing this.
I
Sorry,
assume, like, Vint has stolen horses to get away, right?
Yeah, but it's not like you really cared about being good at it.
No.
I don't know. I guess I learned a better way to get around than a horse after a little while. Though a bit more exhausting on me.
Oh, what was that?
Oh, well, you know, I was going to make it sound all illustrious, but no, I just sprout wings and fly around like an idiot.
Well, that's more than I can do.
You didn't give them the kobold feet that gives them wings?
I forgot that was a feat.
Oh my god, it was.
I have just been reminded that that is a feat.
Yeah, shit, I didn't fucking remember that.
I can't believe I forgot the word reins. I'm upset. There it is. That's the word. Kind of like a neck rein.
Oops.
I wasn't going to be going to talk about food. You know, I walk all the way here. Well, I wasn't here. I was farther to the south, and then Lysandra stole me to go and do this. Man doesn't know how to treat another man. That's quite disrespectful.
Well, one of our food guys is currently riding a fidget. The other food guy is probably sitting at the front desk. I don't know if he's ever left it other than to talk to people. And then there's Squee somewhere in the fucking place.
Valor kind
So-
of.
We can't really talk to any of our food people because they're all busy or not here.
Yeah. Valor kind of at the tail end of this conversation kind of slows Fidget down and or is slowing Fidget down and has Fidget walk over and stop next to the group and says, "What's this about food?"
Well, I'm asking if something is going to be made or if I have to go out and hunt something myself.
Oh, I usually cook dinner.
What are you
We
gonna
have
do,
stuff
hunt
back at the
rats?
camp.
We're in the city.
I can move quite a long distance.
Myra, it's a bit too close again.
All right, lunch break.
You mean dinner break? We've been here for a while. It might be best to go back.
I think
Yes,
I've
we
been standing
have
in the
the-
sun too long.
That is a great question. Do you get sunburn?
Me?
Vint,
Vin, yeah.
he probably does, but he just looks like a normal human when he does.
That is a neat trick you've got.
Alright, we can head back. Just let me pack up both sets of tack and we'll be on our way.
All right.
And Valor's gonna hop off Fidget, help Fidget out of the tack and the saddle and everything, and then pack up the tack for the carriage and also the supplies necessary to take care of both of these sets so that he can work on them later tonight and make sure they're, all nice and ready for tomorrow. And so he can take care of them on the road.
All neat intended to.
Yep.
Mhm.
And then he's gonna get back on Fidget because he's being indulgent. If Fidget is all right with that.
It's all right with it.
Die, fool.
She's getting used to it.
Mm-hmm. All right. So what is it you guys want for dinner?
Vint left.
Yes, Valor is not talking to Vint.
I know.
Well, if your cooking's anything like Lysandros, I'm guessing it's going to be slob.
Isn't it Leandros?
Yes, Leandros.
I think you said Lysandros?
Sorry.
It doesn't matter.
I got out of an 11-hour shift and then hopped in here. Hello, hi.
Oof.
I would like to let you know that Leandros is not necessarily one you would think of immediately when it comes to cooking.
Yeah, he's usually the last person on the list, i.e. both of my legs are broken.
To answer your question, no, I am not like Leandros when it comes to cooking.
Okay, so in comparison, you're the world's greatest chef. I'll just take whatever you've got.
Alright, well, let's head back and I'll whip something up. Vixie, do you have any preference?
No, not at all.
And they head back to the guild.
Meanwhile, what the fuck?
Meanwhile.
Meanwhile,
One eternity later.
actually, hold on a second. I made things slightly better because of a description that Myra gave me. So I'm gonna see if it is good. But
Can you shrink
Yes?
Fidget?
oh yeah.
No.
No.
Fidget
Fidget
is
big.
large forever now. You should probably just make 2 fidgets, so it's easier.
Yeah, maybe.
God,
I'm
what's the-
assuming you said what the fuck because you came in with an owl.
Yes.
Because what? What's going on?
Tsalia, you. Oh no.
Huh?
Fuck it. Here.
Cooking.
Ren, what are you doing in my kitchen?
Just making tea for Tsalia.
That was a while ago.
Leaving. Listen, I was going to bounce back in time.
Oops.
I was making a joke.
Rewind!
But, rewinding back, I fucked up this token. I am upset with myself.
Good job.
Tsalia, you focus in, and you summon forth your very first familiar, just as Ren comes in and hands you your tea. Oh. A familiar. Also,
Yes.
Tsalia, you get to choose, do you want the sparkly one? Do you want the sparkly one or the regular one? Because you said it was a specific appearance, and I just...
The sparkly one is a little bit bright, kind of hurts my eyes, to be honest.
So we're doing the normal one.
Just normal.
It's just because you gave me, like, a specific, like...
I have to specify. It needs to be one of those 3.
Yeah, so I just wanted to...
Fair enough.
The owl just looks around. Oops, softly. Looks up towards
Hoot.
you. Hurt.
Oh, wait.
Hello, Tsalia.
I can do so many birds. Give me a second. I can do so many birds.
Can you?
I can do like 6 or 7 consistently.
Can you?
Hurt.
Hoot.
Okay, I cannot do an owl.
Woo!
I can do a mean-ass chickadee, though.
Well, what will you name it? Or you're just going to name it Familiar Fodder.
I think it makes sense to call it Screecher.
Brigadier Geneva II.
Oh no! No!
What
No!
happened?
I didn't get the joke.
It's from the it's from fucking Blade's campaign. Coffee's Raven familiar that he just gave a fucking bomb and had
Alright.
kamikaze.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Fucking Brigadier Geneva, you fucking.
Look, the best part is the fact that, like, there are at least 2 people who don't understand because they weren't there for it, and it makes it that much better to just whisper, like, to scream whisper it and just bring that joke up. Because it's been so long.
Yeah, Vint, at this point, you have probably arrived back.
Anyways.
Unless it does not like the name, unless they do not like the name. I can communicate to it telepathically, by the way.
Yeah, I don't know because it's. Does it have its own feelings? How
Give it its own feelings.
I
You're the
mean-
owner of this universe.
I mean, it is still a celestial fae or fiend spirit.
Yeah, I'm just like, how intelligent are they? Because it doesn't have any stats for like how fucking intelligent they are or how. Like,
Well, it's just an owl. It's just owl stats.
It's just owl.
It uses the owl stats, yep.
Typically, they can communicate. They're fairly smart from what whatever.
Well, you know what? Fuck it. You can communicate.
It can't speak, but it can talk to me telepathically.
It seems dismissive over it. Like it doesn't mind it.
Is your owl a tsundere?
Like, it doesn't mind it, but it's all like it also. You get the feeling that it feels like it could be better, more creative. Perhaps it's a little bit familiar. Oh, that's fucking cool. Okay.
What?
Coffee sent stats for familiar shit. Very cool and based. I have accidentally made it smarter than it should be, but still, whatever. Fuck it. Fuck it, whatever. We're rolling with it.
What the
The
hell?
owl looks towards you, Vint.
Is this one of those spells?
Yes.
Ah.
It is my familiar.
The owl just kind of settles onto the table. Comfortable.
I'm going to pet it gently.
The owl is pleased.
Do we have enough seats for the whole crew now? I think every
on a
chair is going to be
table.
filled at the dinner table.
You all, speaking of dinner table, you can all smell dinner cooking. As Via also moves past. Oh, we have newcomers to the table. Hello, my name is Via.
Pleasure.
Do I smell food?
That are
Oh, yeah.
going to be-
Valor's cooking dinner, so I was looking for everybody to come.
that are going
Yeah,
to be
but
aiding us on the
we got
next
distracted.
quest we do.
Well, I believe Fane and Winston are in the training hall, and Scree and Nofia are in the library. So you can go message them then. Have fun. I'm going to go get some of Valor's cooking.
I will hold out my arm for the familiar to hop on.
I give you control of familiar.
Thank you.
I will shout into the library, "Nerds, food!" and leave.
You're supposed to be quiet in the library!
You didn't hear that.
I could hear you shouting.
Vint, you bastard! You're supposed to be quiet in the library!
I walk away, flip the bird.
Oh, you fucking asshole.
Over my shoulder, don't even see her.
See, Vint, the trick is you have to yell loud enough that everybody in the library can hear you, but you're not standing in the library. Just take like one step outside the threshold.
Jocks, food.
Jocks. Oh no, I think I'm pretty. I think jock is applicable to me. I just Vince.
Vince, we are going to get along very well.
I get the distinct feeling.
I'm
there's-
sorry, is that another person wearing a veil over their face? Fuck
Yes.
There you go.
Fuck yes.
I get the distinct feeling that there's someone else here that is also wearing something over their eyes.
Yes, though mine is partially see-through. It's mostly for the challenge.
Ah. I'm hideously scarred.
Vint
makes
will
one
laugh
of
at
us.
that.
That
Because
makes
it's
one
just
of
like,
us.
oh shit.
It's just that makes one of us.
Fidget.
Fidget on my seat. That's Valor's seat.
Yeah,
I just walked up to Fidget, who's just like, why are you in a chair?
Just
Keeping
sitting
the
prim
seat
and proper, fingers crossed, like hands interlocked, just sitting there.
I smell dinner cooking. Mind if I come in and help finish up?
Of course.
Also, I did look it up. By lore, a familiar is just slightly more intelligent than a normal creature of their type.
Yeah, doesn't their intelligence like get auto set to 10?
No. Basically,
the
they get a single point of extra intelligence. Like,
+1 to their score, not their fucking modifier.
yeah. They're ever so slightly more smart.
More smarts. I imagine these two will fight to the death. For our amusement.
Well,
Well, my money's on the ethereal owl that can be summoned almost endlessly.
My money's on the thing that can actually attack.
Wait, the owl
My
can't
money-
attack? It's an owl. I
my
mean, it might
money
be
is
the
on the
slowest
familiar
bullet.
that I can cast spells through.
Oh shit, really?
Yes.
You can deliver. Yeah, you can hand deliver spells.
It can't attack, but I can attack for it.
Deciding where I want to fucking put these NPCs. Gotta label which chairs are for which people.
You could probably label it on a different layer and that we can't see.
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe.
Valor and Oz finally bring out a bunch of food and lay it all over the table for everyone to take what they want. And plates and cutlery are also spread out for everyone.
Got ourselves a feast for, well, so many mouths to feed.
That we do, as well, because of our trip out. I thought it might be a little better to indulge just a little bit. We'll be gone for a while.
Are we going on another adventure?
No.
Unfortunately,
You
I'm
are
taking your
stuck.
spot, friend.
Leandros, what?
Winston points at Cal. I will fight you for your spot.
I would recommend not doing that.
Winston, unfortunately you can't. Leandros has specifically asked us to take these two with us.
Damn it!
You
Lucky.
can fight him anyways.
I can?
Yeah.
If you try.
Oh, we can go in the training hall. We can actually use the training hall, and I could use the new hammer. And wait, hold on a second. We might destroy the training hall again. I don't want to destroy. the training
No.
We just
No,
paid
it'll
for
be
that.
fine.
Please don't break it.
I would never break something like that. I am a hunter. I would never.
I am speaking to both of you, not just you.
Yeah, Winston likes to smash.
Barbarians do what barbarians do.
Well, I appreciate the Sputnik. Right.
So, going around the table, you already know me, Vint, Azure, and Tsalia. Starting with our little goblin friend that is Squee.
Hi. Nice to meet
him,
you.
Next to him is Winston.
Sup?
After that, we have Oz.
Hello.
Next is Viatra.
I already introduced myself, but it's a pleasure to meet you too.
After that is Fane.
I'm sick of having to do so many different voices.
Welcome to the life, boy!
Next
Hello. Pleasure to meet you guys.
is Nafia.
Hello.
And last next to me, we have Ren.
Do I have to introduce myself to him? Can I just introduce myself to the cute one?
Ren.
Pleasure to meet you.
Hey, just because I am not cute does not mean I am not attractive. Cute means I am small and cuddly. I am not small.
That's what I was stating, yes. I will give you factors for attractiveness. But you're not cute or pleasant. Now Azure,
The
he's
second one
attractive,
hurts a little
cute,
bit.
and pleasant.
Same.
We all
And
know
then
your
Law, but
preference.
Law is attractive and pleasant. Vint and Tsalia will fucking kill me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure Fane and Nafia will kill me as well. By the
They're awfully
gods, there
silent.
are lots of individuals here that will kill me.
Just a few. It's okay, I would never.
Squint.
Unless you get reanimated or something. Then I'll put you down.
I appreciate it. Valor,
Yes,
can we have a quick talk? Just two of us. Outside.
of course.
Excuse
Valor-
me.
Valor will stand up.
This isn't ominous at all. No, sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, the room was probably better. That.
I will say, once he leaves, Cal will finally take off his veil. Because he felt awkward, like taking it off in response to seeing a person in another with their face wrapped up. Felt like that would be a bit rude, but his eyes are just a very bright silverish, almost white, as he just wraps it up and puts it in his pocket. And he looks about 21, 22. But given that a lot of races look younger than they should, it's not a good indication.
I had to resist the urge to be like, oh, I still baby, I don't grew, because there was others.
Technically, out of all of the people who are actually here and not companion NPCs, he is the baby of the group.
At least at face value.
But yeah, Valor. Should run these two newcomers. Should be careful about mentioning your god-chosen status.
Yes, I do believe so. We will only be working with them, it sounds like, temporarily. I don't know what might happen afterwards. But I think, for now, since they are not part of the guild itself, we should keep that on the down low.
Well, I suppose if we do welcome them into the guild, then would we?
Possibly, yes.
I just want to get a feel for how we're going to be handling this.
Of course. I hesitate to tell any individuals who are not members of the guild. And even if they do join the guild, it would depend on how much we trust them to whether or not that information will be shared. But for now, I would say let's not.
Understood.
Thank you for asking.
I just didn't want to accidentally say something.
Of course. I appreciate it.
All right, my friend.
It means a lot.
Of course.
So, Cal, them
Yes.
the bow of yours make arrows, or are you just out of ammo?
I'd like to not really reveal my eggs before they hatch, but I mean, in this circumstance, it's pretty obvious. I do generate ammunition for it.
I got arrows I'm not using, so I just wanted to make sure.
I appreciate it. Mine are of a more divine nature.
Oh, I know it's bad practice to talk business over dinner, but, we have been getting some job applications. Individuals who want to take up menial tasks in the guild.
Have we?
Oh, yes, actually. Since
Oh.
your, last incident with the general, there have been a lot of people quite interested in the guild as a whole.
Has that been going around?
I mean, hard not to.
Yeah. I was a little curious.
We do so much.
This is true. I was curious as to how that would be received throughout the city.
Also, as not a reward, but as what is the word? You see, he's just kind of like
Payment?
tapping his chin. Well, because Chief has noticed your guild's reputation increasing and growing, he has offered to repair the forge to
Has he?
bring the entirety of the guild back up to refurbished and clean order.
Yeah, that is the last thing.
Except for the
very-
pantry.
Except for the pantry. The pantry.
You gotta do that shit yourself.
Valor's, to be fair, Valor actually has been working on it in his off time because he is the one who uses the kitchen the most. And there was that one day, there was that few couple of days that he did actually spend in there cleaning most of the garbage out.
Yeah, but we still gotta deal with the spider infestation.
Yeah.
They've created a cult.
Oh no, it's the cult of rats all over again!
How
No!
does a spider make a cult?
God damn it, not another one of my characters.
They're summoning him!
Stop it!
You're hiring for this guild?
This one?
Yes.
Wonderful. We're gonna be working together, so if you don't mind, if I enjoy, might I keep this guild in mind? I've been looking to become a more official adventurer.
Of course.
What is it you do?
Well, I am a cleric of Nor, and most of my duties are purifying the undead, making sure bodies get the proper burial rites. Whereas Cal is the one that hunts them down and actually destroys them, my job is to put them to rest.
I'd say I put them to rest quite efficiently.
Put their souls to rest, Cal.
I mean, they're in a state of undeath. I don't know where their souls are at this point, but it's not home. Nobody's home in the brain there.
Depends on the undead.
Thank
You'd
you.
think so.
And if you're not careful, every undead you destroy might come back.
Thank you.
I'm quite good at making sure they don't.
Well, regardless, I also do have some aspects of healing. I haven't officially taken my domain. I'm still, I suppose,
Okay.
to the wind with that.
Oh my god. It's in the air, and we already know which one we want.
Everyone's slamming fists on the table.
Great done, mate. Great
Twilight,
done,
too.
mate.
Twilight too.
Great
Twilight's
done,
fun.
Not Twilight's broken. Twilight's not allowed.
I like Twilight. I'm playing a Twilight domain in another game.
Okay,
Twilight
but
isn't
so long as we
broken.
nerf the dark vision.
As long as
I
we turn the
mean-
dark vision into the Eldritch Invocation Devil Sight instead.
It's just ridiculous.
The 300 foot is ridiculous, yeah.
It's funny though.
And I mean,
It's-
at the end of the day, it just means you have to use smoke and other ways to obscure instead of dark vision.
Anyway,
It's less that it's easy for us to see, and more so that it outclasses every other creature in the game. You will see the creatures before they see you, and I think that's a little bit dumb.
But she does look to you, Tsalia.
I'm glad that someone else understands the not intricacies, but I'm glad someone else understands. It's comforting.
Indeed it is.
I could go on for hours because of the teachings of, but I shouldn't be.
Well, I learned to hunt undead because they begin rising on the front lines and someone had to handle it. So, at the end of the day, from my experience, there's not much left up in them. There's enough for them to be hungry. They are less thinking than wolves in a lot of circumstances.
Sounds to
Or-
me
Very similar to wolves.
like all you've dealt with are zombies.
No, vampires are very similar. Though,
Oh,
again,
shit.
more like wolves. They're smarter. They know how to avoid detection. They know how to keep themselves safe. But at the end of the day, when one gets hungry, it's going to get desperate. And people are going to get hurt. Unless you take it out or you remove it yourself. And obviously you know which camp I find myself in.
And you've killed vampires before, yes?
Only Spawn. Most other vampires are a little smarter.
That's what I thought.
Great
Again.
conversation to have over dinner, guys. Rotting
Again.
corpses.
I mean, Vint, have we really had any other kinds of pleasant conversation?
And Tsalia, my question to you is, have you dealt with vampires then, friend?
Tsalia is going to just pull a chest out of her bag and dump it on the table, and out will tumble steaks and holy water.
Another vampire.
Well versed.
Good. So you understand where I'm coming from. When they get hungry, they make mistakes. It's what we're capitalizing on here.
You assume too little of your prey.
They are tricky. I will give them the benefit of the doubt. You are fighting another man, another thinking individual. But at a certain point, they lose that. They lose themselves to hunger, just when they get dumb. It's when they get weak. And a creature like that is not to be respected, it is to be pitied, and it is to be put down like it should be. Undeath is too much. It's too good for something like that. You bring a person back to life, and that person has to sit there and know that for the rest of their existence they have to consume other people.
Alright!
I was actually gonna say, Vint, Valor, and Azure. I need you guys to make insight checks.
Thoughts off.
What's my insight? Okay. Not bad.
Alright, perfect. All of you succeeded. All of your companions who have by now fought and bled alongside Tsalia and know who and what Tsalia is are showing various mixtures of discomfort at this conversation. You know, eyeing Cal with suspicion, looking at Tsalia with a bit of worry, more concern for her than of her. And there's Azure, you yourself can see, like, in Winston and even in Ren, it almost seems like they're ready to snap at Cal at the drop of a hat.
Look, I'm sorry for bringing this up at the table. I will finish my meal and then go to rest. But when it comes to vampires, you find yourself... sympathetic type. At the very least, it'll make it so one will get close enough to you. He's gonna get up and leave. I don't know. I'm putting him somewhere. I'm putting him somewhere.
Does he even... Have we even assigned him a room yet?
No, we have not.
He'll find one.
Watch him.
We're gonna find him sleeping in the library.
The only room that's open is the top right.
That's fantastic, because Cal's not going to go into a room. He's going to wait by the door and listen.
That was
Stealth check.
not necessarily a conversation to have over dinner.
God
On a
damn
lighter-
it, Buzz, I almost spit up my drink.
On a lighthearted note, would you like to know something fun?
Sally will be packing up her hunting gear again. Sure, what is so fun?
Well, you already know that you were there with us in the garden, but we all got fidget a new magic item.
Oh, yes. That little collar around her neck that turned her giant.
She wasn't
Fidget?
a giant.
Please do not give a demonstration on the table.
So, is that what I heard lumbering past the training room?
Possibly.
Yes. Fidget can now grow to about the size of a horse.
How tall is a horse? I'm thinking. I'm trying to think if there's like enough room in here for her to like demonstrate. I don't think there is.
Fidget can't fly, but could she glide? In the enlarged form?
The stage increases too much. Wow. Fidget's big. She doesn't look that big right now, though. Are you sure did she get bigger?
She can change her size.
Winston. Sweet, sweet dumb Winston.
I mean, alright.
Like, Winston didn't hear that. The two next to him absolutely didn't. Fane too. Fane probably as well.
Thane just has really good hearing, though.
Yeah.
Well, as always, Valor, the meal is lovely. Drama aside.
Thank you. I'm glad you're all enjoying it. As the conversation continues, Valor does go around to every single person at the table except for Vixie, who's in the guild, and does give you all a mental message.
Aww.
And I'm gonna type it in VC chat.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Grave domain! Grave domain!
The gravest of domains.
The best domain is the grave domain. We have a level 5 cleric who somehow, some mythically magical way, has not chosen their subclass.
Because cleric can still take spells and all that stuff without choosing their subclass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not like Ranger where you have to pick a subclass.
I wonder if there's a reason for that. Like, perhaps in case you guys might want to actually recruit her and have a specific class you want to give her.
Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge,
Yeah.
nudge.
I don't know what you're talking about.
God, the spells are just beautiful, guys. They're just wonderful.
Oh yeah, the Grave Domain spells, like the domain spells, rock.
I forgot about them. Bane, Ray of Enfeeblement, Revivify, Blight, Death Ward, Raise Dead, all just top tier already.
That's the message everyone gets. It's slightly worded differently for Tsalia, but that's effectively the gist of it.
Well, that was, I've never really seen two professionals go at it like that before. Tsalia, was it?
Yes.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. Little.
Go
Yes, Vint. A little kobold.
I didn't say that out loud. I was wondering if you were fucking trying to remember the race or something.
No, Salia's trying to think of a precise wording for how she felt, but
Oh, I thought you were saying little person, not like fucking.
No. Little, not quite irritated, but around that area, I suppose.
I have never necessarily heard a conversation like that before, but debates between professionals can get somewhat intense. I remember listening to conversations my mother used to have with people on topics she was very familiar with, and they can get intense. Though I do believe that conversation got a little too intense for a group gathering at dinner.
I apologize for my part.
It is alright. I feel that Cal overstepped a line at some point within the conversation.
He was an asshole.
That is one way of putting it.
I mean, Tsalia knows exactly what she's talking about, and he's an asshole.
It's a different perspective, at the very least.
Asshole's perspective.
Damn.
Mine.
Yes, Winston, an asshole is a perspective for when you're eating people out.
Okay.
Well, that was a
Not
direction.
incorrect.
It's a good meal. I'm heading to bed.
That was not in character, so he would never say that.
We do have to be up early tomorrow, and I have to still finish preparing the carriage reins. And all of that equipment.
Oh, actually, before we all go our separate ways,
I'll stop in the doorway.
I will, you to the owl to come down to the table. We might need a new name for our new friends. They don't exactly come with one.
Puff.
Hoot.
Drumstick.
Pass?
I think I think the one. I think it should be named Drumstick.
I'm with
Wait,
him.
Was that Nafia or Squee?
Oh, Squee.
I'm with
not-
Squee.
Puff was Winston. Drumstick was Squee.
We are not eating here.
Hey, no one said anything about eating.
I don't think we can eat him. Won't he just pop back into another dimension?
You go poop.
They are a... Well, they're not quite truly alive in our sense. They're made of... What's the wording?
Star stuff.
Quintessence. Their body basically melts when they get quote-unquote killed, but they don't actually die. They can just come back. It takes a little bit, though. I was thinking Screecher, but they don't seem to enjoy that too much.
Screecher or creature?
Screecher.
Okay. I thought the whole time you were just trying to name it creature.
Well, we could always discuss it tomorrow.
How
us a
about-
chance to think.
How about angry eyebrows?
The owl's head turns towards you.
What about melee?
Melee?
Melee.
I'll look towards the owl and say melee.
It seems pleased.
I think they like it. Can you spell that for me?
Yes.
M-A-Y-L-E-E. That's my... what the hell?
Meili.
We have just taken Yuki's dog name. I'm going to put that in party notes. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Handouts, because there's a token. Oh wait, no, yeah, party notes.
And with that, I suppose I should call it a night. Come along, Millie.
Valor stands up and goes, I should also probably get working on that equipment, and then looks around the kitchen and goes, oh, I have to, that's...
We'll handle the kitchen for you.
Thank you.
Have a
Yes,
question.
you listen, I'm grabbing you.
Sparky.
Yes.
So, I know they have the stats of an owl, but they count as a celestial. Do they need to sleep?
I would say no because of how familiars are created.
I'm pretty sure you can also just bamf them back to their fucking... whatever, plane.
Yeah, like you could
I
And
see
then
can't.
them
bamf them... just... Bip, bip.
I was just wondering if the whole sleeping situation would be a problem.
Like, I believe you can summon and unsummon at will because
Yes.
the duration is instantaneous. So, like, you can just send them back.
Yes. I believe, is it an action or a bonus action?
I believe it's a bonus action you can spell.
Dismiss your
Action.
familiar.
Action
as
you
an
can
action.
temporarily dismiss.
And then later, I can cause it to reappear in an unoccupied space within 30 feet.
Yeah, so it is an action. So you don't have to spend another hour fucking getting an owl.
Yes, and money.
I look forward to working with you all, and I hope I can be of use.
I will ask if Melee wants to go into the pocket dimension or try and sleep.
We look forward.
So, with Melee, we'll discuss this after the fact, but for now, we'll say that Melee wants to sleep.
Fair enough.
We'll look forward to working with you as well. Would you like me to show you to an open room?
Yes, please.
Are there any open rooms?
One.
And apparently, Cal is not going in there.
Technically, we did say that there were more rooms than that.
Yeah, we did say. We just
They're in a
Just the-
side building that we have yet to refurbish, though.
it exists. You know, Cal could always like sleep on the couch too. You know, we'll put him in like the fucking basement. You
Yeah, just lock them up.
know.
Just lock them in the non-existent prison basement that we don't have yet.
Azure, before you leave, you would
Yeah.
feel Ren's hand slightly tugging at your sleeve.
Uh-huh.
He's not looking at you, but he is just kind of like holding, just ever so gently. If it's not a bother, do you think I could spend the night with you tonight? I promise I won't keep you up.
I had a great set of responses, and then the fact that this wasn't normal, like the normal expectation of Ren short-circuited like my usual responses. I've certainly got no problem as long as we're not creating a disturbance. I hate to be as funny as it may be. I believe giving a better first impression to the guests is in order, and then surprise them.
Yes, of
God
course.
damn it.
We'll certainly make a show of it when it comes to that. Thank you. And you can go ahead and whisk Ren away.
Where am I again?
You are right here.
Oh god, oh god, what have I done? What have I done? Help!
What did you do? What did you do? What did you do?
I have
What happened?
lines! Okay, it's fine. We're fine.
Whoa. Yeah, there you go. You're good. You're good. You're good.
I saw very big lines.
Yep, don't worry about it. It's fine.
And Valor is working on cleaning all of that equipment.
And Vayne and Winston are gonna do the dishes and all that. But with that, as Couch kind of broods, I don't. What are we gonna call it here, Nox? What are we gonna call it? Call it brooding?
No. He's gonna come in eventually. He's just restringing his bow, and he feels awkward doing that, like, inside of a room.
So,
He's, like, getting prepped for the day, but, like, he's used to doing that outside.
So, as the day winds to an end, that is
Whoops.
where we will end session today.
So what I'm getting from this is Calliope is a hermit.
No.